There we go. That's the right DS button. We figured it out. We got there eventually. Took me a second though. How are y'all doing? It's back. We're gonna go. I'm gonna beat the game today. That's the dream. That's the goal. That's what we're aiming for. Gonna lower the volume a bit. I think we can do it. We are at like puzzle story-wise 90. I think there's like 130 puzzles canonically in the game. And we've solved 88 puzzles. Well, I think that just means we've missed some. Drinking a lime polar. Story so far. After a long search, Luke and the professor finally reassemble the entire photograph. With the entire photo assembled, they are able to confirm what the Elysium box looks like. Unfortunately, or if that sudden gust of wind blows away a piece of the photo. With the rest of the photo in hand, they decide to make one more pass into town to find more information. I think that kind of piece that got blown away, I think it's supposed to be like, I think the way that we had seen it before is not probably correct. I think when we find the actual little center for that photo, I think we're gonna find the truth to the Elysian box. Whatever. Oh, hey, can we go in here? No. Well, now we gotta... Professor Layton, sir. Spartan, my good man, whatever's the matter? The inspector has found the person responsible for Dr. Schrader's murder. I have strict orders to round everyone up at the hotel as soon as possible, sir. Understood. We'll head there right now. Come, Luke, let's hurry. The truth, big truth. How you doing, crew leader? Once we have all this sorted out, we can pretend like our friend didn't get murdered by a box. I keep stopping the game right before chapter ends. Because I'm like, oh, the chapter should have ended right now, right? Like, I work towards the end of the chapter. The road to Herzen Castle. That's where the vampire lives. We'll kill him. I think Layton would kill a vampire. I think he's probably, like, secretly a Belmont. Like, Professor Layton Belmont. He's, like, one of those dudes who makes you call him, like, Professor by his first name, you know? Dad's shop just has some nice stuff. Just make sure you hold your nose while you're in there. Be you. Dad's shop is filled with garlic.
I want to give you a 0, but that's not possible. So I give you a 1.
Thanks for the 1 bit. We appreciate it. How are you today? Me. Give me puzzles. You see that castle way off yonder? There's the vampire's lair. Okay, the same thing. Aren't you done reading? You're fine to not give bits, but live your dreams. I feel like I made all my bit notification sounds very loud. He does have a top hat and a whip, and he's probably good with an axe, and I think he knows how to use holy water. Once I get the My Wife bit alert right up for Silent Hill 2, that's where it's gonna be great. UT seem like pretty sharp techs. Okay, this is the same dialogue that was before, so we should just head back to the hotel, I think. Like, I don't think any new puzzles have spawned into the world. Still these 2 people who want tea, and I'm not doing the tea things because I've taken a stance. Taken a stance against the tea puzzles. Does he know how to kneel at the lake? Possibly. Is that a Castlevania thing? Kneeling at the lake? I feel like I've heard that reference before, but I don't actually recall where it's from. Ah, Mr. Layton, so glad you could finally join us. With you here, we now have every suspect in the murder of Dr. Schrader gathered in this room. I hope it's just me. I hope he's like, yeah, it's fucking you. You're the only one. Oh, nope, it's everybody in this fucking town. And this guy? Why is the mesh t-shirt train conductor man here? A few days ago, renowned archaeologist Dr. Andrew Schrader was found dead in his London home. His murderer is still at large, but look around you. You could very well be sitting next to the real culprit. A suspect? Me? Utter nonsense. What reason could I possibly have to kill a man I don't even know? A bit slow in the uptake, eh? Mr. Beluga, every person in this room is after the Elysian box. The box ties each of you to your dead man, so there's no doubt that one of you here did the deed. I'm sure to putting this case together has been a triumph of police work, Inspector. So tell me, what facts have you unearthed these last few days? Watch closely now, Mr. Layton. This is how we unravel mysteries in Scotland Yard. You have my full attention, Inspector. Please, hypothesize away. I first learned of false sense through evidence obtained in the late doctor's office. According to his notes, Schrader spent quite some time in town searching for the Elysian box. When I learned that he died shortly after returning home to London, everything came into focus. I believe our criminal first spotted the doctor when he was inquiring about the Elysian box here in town. Despite a chance to obtain the coveted box, the fiend followed the doctor to London and murdered him. Oh, now that's a deduction worthy of London's finest, so out with it then. Who's our man? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. To summarize, the culprit must have been to false sense before. What's more, the person must have also had the ability to travel freely between here and London. Now, as we all know, only those affiliated with the Molenbeek Express have that ability. And now all eyes turn to Mr. Beluga. Well, then turn them back. Mr. Beluga stated he was in London conducting business that day, and his alibi checked out. Is it gonna be Train Mesh T-shirt man? Train Rockstar? Oh, but if it's not Mr. Beluga, that's right. Our murderer stands before us. And his name is Sammy Thunder. Oh my god. What? You gotta be kidding me. I know Mr. Beluga has ordered you to turn over every stone in this town to find the Elysian box. He worked you like a dog and you resented that treatment. So you just had to beat him to the punch and make off with his precious box. This is an outrage, Sammo. What do you have to say for yourself? I've been framed. You're out of your gourd, man. Now I see why the box eluded me for so long. You've been holding out on me, Samuel. No, I haven't. I swear on my favorite leather pants. That's a big promise from this man. But if you've worn his mesh t-shirt, I'd be more impressed, actually. Come on, Uncle, you know me. Never do anything that crazy. You'll have plenty of time to tell me your story back in London, from a cell. Now come along. So it was the conductor after all. I didn't think he had it in him, but at least we can all rest easy now. No, Flora. Professor, do you really think Sammy could have committed such an awful crime? Well, we all have to go on the single torn photograph covered from the doctor's room. Looks like a frog. Oh, Celestial Elysian box. Wow, very fancy. I like the cute goat design on the top. But you can't see the goat design, Flora. There's no goat design in the photo, because the center part's missing. Oh my. Flora. Thank you, Flora. I knew something didn't feel quite right, but thanks to you, it's all come into focus. Really? Do tell, Professor.
Oh, come on, officer, man. My only crime is rocking, and rocking ain't a crime. Yow! Let me go.
I was really confused by the voiceover there until that yow. The way he hit that yow, you know he got this part by that yow. He hit that so well.
You come along quietly if you know what's good for you.
Just a moment, Inspector Chelney. I believe
Fucking
we've
lay
all
it down,
committed a
Layton.
large and rather unfortunate oversight.
Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
It's so weird how, like, they just infrequently throw in the
No
voiceover
one
work.
here has ever seen the Elysian box that we've been looking for. The one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph.
And get to the point.
The point is this, Inspector. The only person who could know what the Elysian box looks like is the suspect you're after. And it is this person who must have stolen the box in the first place.
Since Flora had seen the box. Knew
Yes,
the
and
fox
I've
looked
got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow! Take it easy, officer.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
The voiceover is still a little
And
funky.
watch the hair, will ya? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint, but he's not the culprit.
Lord.
What? Stop talking in circles and get to the point, Layton. Who should be wearing the handcuffs?
Devastating.
Isn't it
We're all in
obvious?
pain.
If the criminal does indeed reside in our midst, he or she would be the only one of us to see the Elysian box in person, which means the culprit. Must be you there.
The fuck?
What? Flora!
Inspector, look here.
That's the photo I dropped.
Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector. It's a
course.
photo of the Elysian box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing.
So, this little knick-knack here is what started the
Excuse me.
whole mess?
Mhm.
To be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste. What with the bizarre frog head on it.
Aha!
I see you've put the pieces together too, Luke.
It only took them a lot
Inspector,
longer than
the
us.
emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat.
Greatest of
A
all time.
goat?
Let's go, baby.
Not by my eyes, it doesn't.
That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing
So
the
this is
goat's
why the
eyes.
piece is missing, so they could do this floor reveal. I thought it was to be a reveal about what the nature of the box is, but it's just for
In
this.
its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was the case with you, Inspector. Flora, dear,
Ooh.
I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not?
But if you look at this goat is not cute at all. And so only truly a villain would think it's cute. I'm gonna kick your ass, Layton.
Well, that clears things up nicely. If you say you saw a goat, that must mean you've seen the real Elysian box before.
I like the change in her eyes for this
Who are you really?
sprite.
Well played, Layton. I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for seeing through my disguise again.
Twice even. That's unsettling. That's very creepy. Curse you, Layton. Curse you in that foppish hat of yours. Don Paulo. I beat you to the box, and given a little more time, I would have beaten you to cracking its secret. And of course, the Herzen fortune would have been mine. But that ship has sailed now. So you're the one who had the Elysian box all along. Another brilliant deduction from Layton's apprentice. Clearly he's learned from the best. But yes, you're right, little man. I stole it off that old fool while he was snoozing on the floor. He's probably kind of cold sleeping on the ground like that. Not that I care one iota. Snoozing? But Dr. Schrader wouldn't sleep on the floor. Hey, wait a second. If you've been posing as Flora, then where's the real Flora? Oh, she's probably making hay angels with the cows in that old dropstone barn I left her. Maybe she's sitting there fuming because you bumblers didn't even notice we switched places. But I must thank you two adults for your help. You've given me more than enough information. The jig may be up, but the dance is far from over. I'm so close to unlocking the secret of the Elysian box. Now I need Mooney to take this box to the... Just punch him in the mouth, tell me. Just fucking knock him out. Hold it right there, you scoundrel. Ugh. I've got a lot of questions, and you'll answer them once I've escorted you back to London. Where do you think you're going? Got you, you slippery little devil. Oh, you meddlesome oaf. You can't have no idea just how slippery I can be. Ah! Don't just stand there, the worm's getting away. Fool, did you really think a soft-bodied flatfoot like yourself could catch me? Hey, Cap, Layton. Think you can give me the slip, eh? I'll catch you yet. Oh, wait for me, Inspector. I wonder, he's probably gonna come back at like the very end, like he did last time, to be like in the final cutscene. Well, look at the three of them shake a leg. I didn't think they had it in them. I must say, I never once suspected Don Paulo had been posing as Flora for so long. I sure hope the real Flora's okay. We absolutely can't forget to pick her up on the way back to London. Let's just... Okay, the character's gone. We're done. We'll see her again later. Of course we won't, but I'm sure Flora's having a grand old time playing with the cows. Another thing I can't get out of my head is what Don Paulo said about Dr. Schrader. The way he was talking, it sounded like he killed... Didn't sound like he killed Dr. Schrader. But if he didn't, who did? I think you're spot on there, Luke. Something else is responsible for the doctor's death. Right now, I'd say the Elysian box is the key to learning what that something does. And I guess we've reached a dead end. Only Don Paulo hadn't run off with the... Professor, look! He just fucking dropped that shit. Also, that box is huge. Well, look at that. Don Paulo must have dropped it when he was running away from the Inspector Kilney. This is it. The Elysian box. At last, the box. Inside sleeps the key to uncovering a massive family fortune. I beg your pardon, sir. Mr. Layton, I'm going to ask you to hand over that box now. As a son of the late Duke Herzen, I am the rightful owner of that box. This box belongs to the Herzens? You are hard of hearing, boy. Inside the box is the key to cracking the secret of the Herzen fortune. Seeing as how I share the bloodline, the box should pass into my hands and no one else's. Oh my, that does change things. I suppose we'll have to... Mr. Beluga, listen to yourself. You're no more entitled to that box than I am, or any other person in this room for that matter. Listen here, Porter, this is none of your business, so I suggest you keep your opinions to yourself. No, I'm sorry, but I won't stand by and watch you claim the box as your own. If anyone has a rightful claim to that box, it's the current Duke of Folsen's himself. Besides, I've heard about you. You turned your back on this town and left of your own free will. Oh, he's the guy who left. He's the guy that, the younger brother of the dude who wrote the diary. In my book, you claimed that your fortune was lost the day you walked out of Folsen's. Oh, is that so? You've got some nerve, buddy. If what Krantz says is true, I'm afraid I can't hand this box over to you in good conscience, sir. Hey, Uncle, what do you say we give up on chasing this box? Keeping stuff on the DL is exhausting. Don't you tell me how to run my affairs, Samuel. You've forgotten who signs your paychecks. Everyone wanted to be a conductor in the first place. Plus, playing errand boy is getting old, man. It's more than a guy like me can take. Sammy Thunder wasn't born to work a 9-to-5 gig. He's got a microphone on him. Sammy Thunder was born to rock. Hey, world, I'm climbing back on the rock train and riding to the top. Yow! Samuel, what are you babbling on about? Come back here at once. I'm sorry, Mr. Beluga, but I think I'll have to hold on to this box for the moment. Fine, do what you want. I hope the awful box curses all of you twice over. Okay, so box location is solved. Okay, I felt like we probably got in... Yeah, I was about to say, I thought Beluga search would also be solved there. But it seems Don Paulo wasn't responsible for the doctor's death in the end. Maybe it really was the Elysian box after all. Yes, it sounds like the doctor had already collapsed by the time Don Paulo arrived on the scene. Excuse me. Perhaps you're right, Luke. The box very well contained a lethal element that killed the doctor. Without seeing the box's effect in action, how can we be sure? Surely you don't mean... I do, Luke. We must open the box ourselves. It's the only way. Please, just hold on a moment. Katya? Is there any way I can convince you to let me have the box? It's of vital importance. Before I do that, I would need to know more first. Why is this box so important to you? I'm sorry, it's not for me to say. But I must deliver that box to somebody important. I must. Who is this person? I can't tell you anymore, but once I'm done, I'm certain this awful curse will go away forever. The curse will end and everything will be over and done with. And he'll... Whatever you mean, dear. Help! Somebody, anybody, come quick. Somebody else just got taken away to Herzen Castle. The vampire there's gonna suck his blood and then he's gonna steal his soul. Why did it have to be him? Why? He was such a stand-up guy, too. What? No, that's impossible. What happened? Wait, Katya, where are you running off to? You sure left in a hurry. Maybe all that vampire talk scared her. You know what else she was talking about? I feel like I can only follow half of what she said. I'm as confounded as you are, Luke. But after our discussion, I'm heavily sure now that this box contains a greater secret. The path to understanding everything lies right before us. While potentially perilous, opening the box seems to be the only course of action left to us. Understood, Professor? Good. Let's take this to our rooms so we can open the box up away from prying eyes. Professor and Luke decide to head up to the room in the hotel. Okay. Sure. Right there.
Finally, the Elysian box.
Eat it.
Indeed, Luke.
Pop that shit open. It's locked.
I can't look. No, 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 no.
Huh?
Huh?
It's fucking empty.
The box is empty, and we're still alive.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
Fuck. I missed two puzzles. We must head back into town and do a bit more asking around. I need to confirm my suspicions. First stop, Granny Riddleton's shack. Let's do 2 puzzles. You got anything for me, buddy? Good evening, sirs. Please forgive my outburst earlier. That wasn't very professional of me. Not at all. Your testimony was incredibly helpful. Listening to you talk, I got the impression you're well versed in Herzen family history. Well, I suppose you could say that. When he was still alive, Duke Herzen often favored our fine hotel with his patronage. I have very warm memories of his kindness towards me, even while I was in the lowly bellhop. Back when the Duke was still with us, the whole of Folsen's buzzed with energy and activity. Once the mining stopped and the Duke passed on, our town turned into quite a gloomy place. After his passing, who stepped in to take his place? Do you have any children? As I recall, Mr. Beluga's brother stepped up to take the Duke's place. That's really all I know about the situation, though. I've heard our current Duke is quite young. Add on the vampire rumors, which I'm sure you've heard, and you know everything I do. Wait, so is the vampire the Duke? I don't think that's been made clear to me. Sammy Thunder. Yeah, it's my main dudes. You're the reason I didn't catch that Bogus charge. How many teas have I eaten? I've only eaten 2 teas, and there's 10 other teas to eat. There is a vampire over in a scary castle. Far away. Someone just got taken by the vampire. I think we gotta go over there and solve the vampire's puzzle to kill him. You know how you solve a puzzle. How you kill a vampire by solving his puzzles. His riddles 3. Also, hi, look, how you doing? Pulled some strings to the museum curator and got him to open the place up for you. It's not much, but maybe you'll find some righteous info there to help your case. Yow. Make sure you check it out. Thanks, Sammy. I got pretty hairy back there for a little bit, didn't it? Still haven't gotten over discovering that Mr. Beluga is actually part of the Herzen family. Lord Grumpy. Lord Grumpy hanging out with his buddy Strahd, all the classic vampires, the Count, Grumpy, Dracula, Castlevania Dracula, Dracula from the Sci-Fi Show, Edward Cullen. They're all there. Yeah, my uncle never really told me much about it at all. I just know he had some kind of blowout with his dad, the Duke, and decided to leave for good. He did talk a lot about the brother he left behind, though. It was a real soft spot for the guy. But now it looks like that gnarly vampire's running around the castle. Hate to say it, but I doubt anyone survived that wicked, scary monster moving in. Diary. Fuck me up, man. Hell yeah. You got a puzzle? No, you're just here too? Okay. This lady has said the exact same thing every time we've talked to her. Also, he moved his position a little bit, so I thought he might have had a puzzle this time. I was, of course, wrong. Can you believe that girl left Folsen's just because some boy dumped her? What a wimp. Fucking called out, damn. Excuse me. Okay, this guy wants tea, so I don't want to talk to him. Puzzle? Nope. There we go. No one in this town ever wants to do anything with me, so I'm always by myself. It stinks. What do you say, mister? I know a pretty good game called Solve the Puzzle. Wanna play? Can Conundrum. I think the other puzzle we also have at the Granny Riddleton Shack is also called Can Conundrum. It does seem like a trick to solve a puzzle. Being like, hey, you wanna play my game called Solve the Puzzle? A number of identical cans are hanging from a tree. All the cans here may look empty. One is actually filled with water. See if you can find it. While deducing your answer, ignore the weight of each string and stick. Interesting. Okay. So, it would probably be this one, right? A, because A is... So, if we're looking at it, we see that these are balanced. And that E, F, and G, H equal each other. So it's 2 to 2 on both these things. Both these are attached. But here we have a split here. So we have one can here matching the weight of these 3 cans. So that one can would have to be heavier than these 3 cans. And the way that can could be filled with something is if it's filled with something. So I think it's A.
This should do the trick.
Fuck yeah. I never want to play your game again,
leaves
kid.
no puzzle unsolved.
Oh, I knew that puzzle was gonna be too easy for you, but I'm just a kid, so what'd you expect? Want me to get harder puzzles? I don't know any harder ones, but some of the grown-ups in town might. When are they gonna teach kids harder puzzles? Oh, we should also go back to the start of town. Like, at least this plaza area. Because this bucko's usually got a puzzle for us. Glitz, Glamour, Games. Those are the 3 G's you need to know here in Fall Sense. That's very different from my 3 G's, which are, Gaslight, Gatekeep, Girl Boss. Maybe I should get to 6 G's. That's 6. Glitz, Gaslight, Glamour, Gatekeep, Games, Gate Boss. Girl Boss. Gate Boss? I've given you a taste of the glitz and glamour, so how about giving this game a whirl? Disappearing Act 3. Did I do the other 2 disappearing acts? Oh, I've only done one of these. These are getting pretty tough. You can move any ball on the board below as long as it satisfies the following conditions. To move, jump your selected ball over an adjacent space occupied by another ball into an empty space on the other side. Once you make the jump... Okay, I have to get rid of all of these except for one. There's a lot of those. Let's do that. Do this. Do that. One thing what would help is doing this, then going this way, and then going down. I think if we go up here... No, but if we go up there, then this we won't be able to get to this one ever again, I think. We might have fucked ourselves up a little bit ago, which is fine, because this puzzle seems harder than I thought it was gonna be. We're getting late game puzzles now, y'all. I think that was wrong, but it's fine. We'll live. It'll be all right, right? What if we do this? Then do this. Wait. Oh, we're so close, actually. We can never interact with this one again, actually. That's a problem. So, if we do something like this, and then this, if we could get a little bit closer, we could do something funky like that, but we can't. I also wish they had, like, a step back once thing in it, but that would make things better. I think we should do this. Clear out that one. Stay up in this space up here. Clear that out. Clear this out. If we move that over there, we could do this and kind of keep them all in the same location, I think. We can also do this, then do this. That. I think I'm mainly just aiming to kind of keep them all clumped together, so I can keep doing little positioning things in here. I think this is the problem, though. We might have beefed it in the last few steps there. Yeah, I don't know what else we can do after this one. Like, if we go here, we can't do anything. If we do this, we're also fucked. Yeah. I'm gonna default to put this one in the green light mode because it'd be hard to kind of give a full solution, and I think it'd just be easier to be like, hey, maybe this might work. Maybe try this solution. You know? I think we did that before, though. But we did something like that. Not exactly that. Do this, and do that, and do this. We could start getting a little funky here. No. Messed up there at the end, I think. Ow. Our first attempt got us 2, and the other ones have gotten us to like 3, 4, so... I don't know if that necessarily means that the first attempt was the best one. I just think it's interesting, you know? We could do this. Then we could do that. And do something a little more like this. And then that. That means we can still do something funky with this over here. Thank you for believing in me, I appreciate it. Believe. I'll take all of them. We do this. Do that. I think we're in a bad way. I think this might be the worst attempt we've done so far. We can do this, that, this, and this, that. But that leaves us here. Maybe instead of like trying to keep everything clumped to the center, we just keep everything moving in a direction. You know? Like what if we did this? Did this. Did this. We're pushing them all down, essentially, is what I'm aiming for here. I'm concerned about this one. If I move if I move this and this one, like move this over here, and this over here, multi-hops just like bouncing over and over again. That's what I'm thinking too. But but I'm thinking more in the sense of like if I can get these to move strategically, it'd be a little bit easier. Ooh, one thing I could do is do this, do this. I want to get a piece down here. I don't necessarily know how I would do that. We do this over here. This up. No, fuck. Shouldn't have done that, because then we could have bounced this piece down here to move that piece up. Is there a way we can recover this? I don't think so. Yeah. How did I start this one again? I think it was something like... this, and then this, and this, and this. I'm waiting to do the multi-hops before I, like... Because I think if I keep the things symmetrical and kind of keep them moving together, I think near the end is when, like, I use one thing to just kind of go through this whole little machine of, like, constructed jumps you've made. Do this. Then do this. And do this. And then this. So moving this down here will let us put this over, like... So this here clears this out. And then we can move... Because I want to move this over that one, if I move this out of, like, okay, now, I put this up, yeah, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, that goes there, this jumps back over that, directly in the center. Pow, pow. Yeah.
This should do the trick.
Didn't think we're gonna
A
have
true
this hard of a
gentleman leaves
puzzle
no
at the
puzzle
start.
unsolved.
Oh god. We did it. The puzzle we just played was the English style board. The only board I've seen of that is like Cracker Barrel, so I assume that's the English style. I was thinking you need at least a few more tries to beat me, but I guess you showed me. Sorry, but carrots can only get you through challenge doors and small groceries. They do not pay for rent. It's fucked up. I'm contacting Joe Biden right now. I hate when I get audited on my carrots though. The IRS demands I show them all my puzzle solutions. I don't keep those around. I forget the answer to everything I do the moment it's done. Okay, this is the same text for. I thought this lady was gonna be more important. Because they had like a whole little scene of her showing up. Jars and cans, jars and cans. Jars and cans 1. A long line of jars and cans sits on the counter. Your job is to rearrange these items so that both jars and cans are grouped with items of the same type. However, in doing so, you must always move 2 containers at once. Move items around by touching the red icon between the 2 containers and dragging the selected pair of items around with your stylus. Oh, okay. It's not tax fraud, I filled it on feeling you alone, yeah, you know? I don't know how to do the puzzle, I just happened to get the answer right. That's how I got these 5,000 carrots, officer. So I think we want to do something like this, right? Wait. Move this over here. Shit. There was a much easier way to do this, but I messed it up.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
4 moves took me 7. I'm a fool. Coward. Stack of dice. The puzzles that always have like a number at the end of them, like, oh, this is the first one of these, always scare me a bit. Because I'm like, oh, no, it's going to get really complex later. Yeah, no, I need to carry 2. Exactly. It's real messed up. We also haven't done the second one of that little bouncing puzzle, the remove the things. We only did the first one and the third one, so the second one's still around somewhere in the world. You stack 3 dice in a column. At the points where the 2 dice touch, the faces that are touching add up to 5. One visible face on the bottom die is showing a 1. What number must be on the top face of the top die? In case you're wondering, each dice is identical and all sets of opposing faces on each die add up to 7. Okay, so it's like a normal dice. So on this side is 0. Over here is 6. You may recall, previously, the last time I had to do a dice-based puzzle, it was a real problem for me. That's 6 on that side. Does that mean that I guess these dice aren't, like, necessarily the exact same? Like, they aren't, like, normal-ass dice? Like, we can't necessarily say that, like, where 5 and 2 are, and, like, 3 and 4, based off, like, a normal dice, but I guess that's true, because this is just 1 and the other side is 6. So we couldn't figure that out anyway. without touching out of 5. What number must be on the top face of the top die? Okay, so let's say presumably this top thing is 3. So we have, wait, 7. Okay, yeah. Let's say this thing on the top here is 3, and the bottom part here would be 4. That doesn't matter, because this would be wait. This part would be 3 plus 2. And then this would have to be 2. Or no, this would not be 2, this would be 5. So that wouldn't work, because there's no number 5 plus something that would be 7. And clear that. Remember that this is 6. So if this was 4? Yeah? No, because this is 4, then this would have to be 1. And then 6 would be at the top. And you can do that. So if this was 2? Yeah, because 2 here, 5 there. Uh, 2 plus 3. That would make this 4. Plus 1. That would be 6. So this top number has to be 6, because 2 is the only thing that I think works here. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Bam. 6.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
It's because I drank decaf coffee right before the stream. You know? I need that decaffeinated energy flowing through me. We're making great puzzle progress so far. We're like 2 minutes into stream, we've solved 4 puzzles, watched like 15 cutscenes. That's certainly something. Puzzle? Yeah, that's why you're not freaking out for tea. Look at you two running around town like a dog chasing its own tail. Actually, watching you remind me of a fabulous puzzle. Know about dogs? Listen up. Dog-based puzzle, let's go. Walking the dog, 50 carrots. The girl takes her dog out. At first, she carries her dog for 10 seconds, but then her dad steps out. At this point, the girl sets her dog down and keeps walking. The dog immediately runs over to the dad, and upon reaching him, he turns around and runs back to the girl. The dog keeps doing this until the dad catches up with the girl. The dog runs at 5 feet per second, the dad walks at 2 feet per second, and the girl walks at 1 foot per second. How far does the dog run by the time the dad catches up to his daughter? Okay. So, is this a fucking related rates problem? A related rates problem? I told my teacher in algebra and calculus, and I said, I'll never need to do this. I'll never need to know this. And then fucking, no, I didn't say that. I'm not one of those guys. I said in my heart, trains, my dude. It's always trains or dogs running back and forth. So I guess we can presume that the girl is 10 feet away because the girl walks 1 foot per second and she's walking for 10 seconds. So we have, dad, girl. I guess maybe dad doesn't work there because of D. F for father, girl, and Doge. They're 10 feet apart. The dog runs at 5 feet per second. The dad walks at 2 feet per second, and the girl walks at 1 foot. The dog, okay. The dog immediately runs over to the dad, and upon reaching him, he turns around and runs back to the girl. Is the dad... Her dad steps out. Is the dad walking towards them? I assume the dad is walking... Okay, the dad catches up to the girl. Alright, that's right there. So, second one, they're standing 5 feet apart. They're standing 10 feet apart. The dog runs 5 feet. The dog is at 5 feet. How's he gonna go for got it? He has to give the girl her gun for her walk, or she's going skeet shooting afterwards. You can't see it. It's directly behind the dog. What a cute little puppo. Got little dog feet. It's got little dog hair. This man with a big mustache, eyebrows. And all skeet, 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 skeet. And all skeet, skeet. I'm like, that song was on the radio for a long time. It should not have been on the radio. It's a good song, but it did not seem appropriate to play on the radio. So the dog moves 5 feet. And the first thing. The dad walks 2 feet forward, so the dad's at 8 feet. Wait. So if the dog, upon reaching someone, turns around and runs back to the girl, does that mean if the dog gets to the dad in the first, before his distance runs out, before he runs out of his 5 feet of movement, does he then turn around and run his rest of his movement speed? This is just a D&D. So we just have to figure out how long it takes the dad and the girl to reach each other, which is just going to be, yeah. So here, dad's at 0, girl's at 10. Then at 2, dad's at 2, the girl's at 9. Don't know why I'm doing them so far apart. 3, 4, and 8. 4, 6, and 7. And then on 5, they are next to each other. They're at the same spot. The dog runs 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet. Hi, Ludicrous. How you doing? How was your stream? I saw you were streaming a game whose name I'd never report. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I was playing Say No More. Oh yeah, that's the game. I know that game.
Oh my god.
That's like
I'm fucked. I lost. I was doing so well. This is literally just like Mario Party, where you just get fucked right at the end.
Classic Mario Party. Well, that was like me Mario Party. Interesting. Was that what was that game called? Fortune Street? I think that's the name of the game. Wait, how was Say No More? And also, thanks for lurking, Dr. Wolf. Appreciate it. Hi Raiders. I'm the world's cutest gamer. I'm playing Professor Layton. I'm doing math. I didn't think it was gonna be math. Long ago, I said to myself, I'm gonna play all these Layton games, and then I found out they're pretty much just all math, and now I fucking shout myself in the foot, you know? That was Wii Party U. See, I would know that because I don't think I've ever seen a Wii U before. That's not true. I saw Wii U once. I played Hyrule Warriors, the first one. There are games on the Wii U that I'm curious about playing, but I don't know if I'd want to make space in my home for a Wii U. You know? Particularly I want to play the Wind Waker remake. Remember the stoplight. Here we go. Hey y'all, I have a stoplight feature. We're letting you all know when you can help me out with these puzzles. When it's red, you know, you can talk about the puzzle. Girl's walking away from the dad. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. We got a little doggy here. The doggy's running between these two. The girl is walking away, as we can see in this photo. I just didn't realize that. But the dog is always running 5 feet. So, in the first instance, the dad is here. The girl is 10 feet away. Then at 2, the girl is he's at 2, and he's at 11. Say more. It's the no playing game where you play as an intern on the first day. A toxic workplace and learn to say no to people at the point they crash the walls and shit. It's short but hilarious. Has good life lessons. That's true. Remember, your boss ever wants you to do something, you don't really want to do it. Sometimes it's okay to stand up for yourself. Assert yourself sometimes. That's a life lesson that I'm also telling you, as well as that game is. And also, if you're not following Ludacris, go follow Ludacris. They stream a whole bunch of great stuff. They stream a lot of games that I also enjoy. They played 5 Dates a little while ago, which is this fucking wild FMV game that I played with my friends last year, I want to say. But it is a good time. I think those games are fun as hell. And I think Ludacris plays a lot of great games. So definitely go check them out. The relative distance to each other starts at 10 and shrinks at 1 feet each second. Yeah. And so, eventually, it's just 10. It's 10 movements. Yeah, I've not had a chance to play through 5 Dates again. So, if you liked 5 Dates, there's a whole other, like, slew of FMV games that company's put out. There's one that stars the girl from Letterkenny, if you know that Canadian sitcom show, where she's like a doctor during a pandemic. And that game is wild. They have so many games I still need to end up playing. The whole thing. So we can assume 10 instances of movement, 5 feet of movement for the dog each time. So it's just 50 feet. I think the dog moves 50 feet. I'm putting it down. Say not 50. Thank you for saying that. Okay. Let me confirm that the first instance, 0, 10, might be 11. Because it's streaks each second. But the dog is always moving, like if the dog hits a point at the end, like the dog reaches the dad, then the dog turns around and moves. So if the distance is 1 foot between the two, the dog is still moving for 5 feet per second, so the dog is just, in that instance, hopping back and forth rapidly for the 5 feet per second movement. 2, 11, my favorite Christian rock band. 4, 12. That's a 4. 6, 13. At 1 second, the dog moves 5 feet behind the girl and is now 3 feet away. This could get worse. There's that. Layton, I think the most gets more complex with, like, actual geometry. But I don't think they get into, like, actually having to do full-on calculus, usually. Except for maybe this instance right here. 1 second, the dog moves 5 feet behind the girl and is now 3 feet away from the dad. Hey, thanks for lurking. And hey, go take care of yourself after stream. Takes a lot of energy to do a whole stream, then, sometimes you just gotta vibe out and relax. Thank you again for the raid, I really appreciate it. So, the thing is, if the dog is now 5 feet away from the dad, the dog does not stop when it gets to the dad. So, the dog turns around immediately. So it's every instance before the two reach up to each other. The dog is always moving 5 feet per second. Because the dog immediately runs over to the dad and upon reaching him, turns around and runs back to the girl. The dog keeps doing that until the dad catches up. It's not like a per second thing. At least that's how I'm interpreting it, so I could be wrong. 18? Is that 11 or 10? Because we start at 0. Maybe 10. Might be 11. No, looking at this. 12. 16. 8. I can't believe my math skills have gotten so bad I forgot the number after 7. Thanks for the 2 bits there, well, I appreciate it. How was the rest of your Jackbox Cherry stream? Which I assume is still going on. 14 and 17. Then 9. Okay, so it was 10. 16, 18, and at 10, it's no. 5, 16. 17. 18. So at 10 seconds, it's 18 and 20 or 19. Yeah. So there would have to be a half second. So it is 11? Sig figs. Damn. I don't know if that means significant figures, which I think is the actual math term. I'm a fool. Okay. So there's 11 instances of movement. The dog moves 5 feet per instance of movement, so it's 55. Are we okay with me putting 55? I think I feel not in my heart of hearts, but close to it. Also, hi, Reagan Ogron. Say hi earlier. You don't think it's right. What do you think it is? Do you think it's like, what is the one for the dog stopping and then going back? Is that what you're interpreting it as, Elizabeth? The dog is running toward and away from people, moving toward it and away from it. Yeah, but the dog doesn't stop moving when it gets to a person. I feel like there's not enough space on this to figure out that one, necessarily. Because the dog's position here would be 5 feet, then at 2 feet. The movement is going to be changing, or at least it has travel. Okay. So, if we look at it here, where the dog starts at 10 and is moving towards the dad at... is moving towards the dad. So at instance 1, the dog is at 5 feet and has moved 5 feet. Then at 2, the dog is at 2, because that's where the dad is, and has moved 3 feet, so it's at 8 feet of movement. Then at 3, the dog is at 7 and has moved another 5 feet. Well, I think the dog moves when the dad comes out. I think the dog is moving in the first instance at 10 to 5. But I guess the dog wouldn't move without these two moving either. So I guess in that case, yeah. I can't clear this. We'll just write over it. Over here. 1. Dog is at 0. Or dog is at 10 with 0 feet of movement. Then at 2, the dog is at 5 with 5 feet of movement. Thanks for the 2 bits, Pete. How you doing? I was reading the bedtime story. Origin point is dad at 0, girl and dog at 10, which makes sense. Then at 4, the dog runs to 1, or runs to 4. So the dog is at 4 and has run 1 foot of movement to 6 feet. Then at 4, the dog is running back towards the girl. I have not solved the mystery of the red mole yet. Beastly, how you doing? 1 second dad, 2 dog, 5 girl, 11. Yeah, yeah. Or that'd be second 2. That'd be instance 2, because instance 1 is we're considering as 0 and 10. So the dog is now at instance 4. He is at 9 feet. He's at spot 9. He has moved another 5 feet past this, so he's at 11. Dad 4, dog 6. Well, the dad... Okay, wait. But okay. But in that case, the dog's position doesn't matter. Because the dog is always moving 5 feet per time. It's not the spot the dog stops at when the two catch up to each other, yeah? Because if we're just considering the dog has run to at like here, are you saying 6 as in the dog has moved 6 feet? This is what we have it as. If the dad is at 4, the dog is at 6 feet of movement. Then at 4, he's at 9 and at 11. The dog is at position 6. No, the dog would always make it to position 4 time. Yeah, so the dog might be at position 6 if the dog is bouncing back and forth. And in that case, the dog has moved 5 feet per second, and then I think it's still just 55 feet of movement for the dog. You know? There's a lot of time to spend on this puzzle. I'm gonna try 55. I'm gonna be wrong. But I'm gonna believe in us. You know? The dog is cute.
Now to test my theory.
I was wrong. I'm a fool. I'm sorry, Layton.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Over time, and then figure out the rate of movement for the dog. The thing is, the dog is always bouncing between the two. What if I try 50? So the dog hasn't moved in the first instance. Okay, you think you got it. What is it? Dog is cute. I wouldn't say the dad is a dilf. I think he... You know... You don't gotta trim your eyebrows. 50 might be right. Let's go. 50.
Consider this puzzle solved.
It happens. You know, these Layton games see it.
Wonderful.
One of the things they try and do is trick you into being like, oh hey, I spent a little bit too much time reflecting on that. But I'm glad we sussed out the other direction. You guys run around like dogs, but you got it going on upstairs too, don't you? That's a weird way to phrase that, ma'am. If you both love running around so much, I won't stop you. Besides, it's fun to watch. She gave us a fucking seahorse?
You take some chocolate and some lobster and some eggs and some pie, and then you mix it in your body and shit it all out. You take some chocolate and some lobster and some eggs and some pie, and then you mix it in your body and shit it all out.
Thank you for the 69-bit sale. I appreciate it. Reflect on these nuts. Give me a puzzle. Man, you don't have a puzzle. Shitting and farting and doing these puzzles. Doing these related rates. This shit out. I don't like this guy. Never seen anybody go to so much trouble to get their mitts on a piece of garbage. Oh, you know where we haven't gone yet? We haven't gone to the other side of town. Where this Guy Fieri looking motherfucker is. You want to try the #1 rated puzzle here in full sense? I'd be delighted to, sir. The dog moving at super speed when the distance is only like 1 foot. Yeah. The dog is just bouncing. The dog's got zoomies. Disappearing Act 2. But I knew Guy Fieri couldn't be trusted. Wait. Can I... Just...
Fuck your life! Bing bong! If you see these dogs in your front yard, just know upstairs I'm going hard. Bing bong!
Thanks for the 19 bits. Beep. I appreciate it. Okay, so I did that, and I think that was right, actually. Maybe? Is that quote about having sex? I think so. The Bing Bong Fuck Your Life? We live in strange times. Who's to say for sure? Oh yeah, like no upstairs, I'm going hard? Yes. If you see these dogs in your front yard, that means he's up there having sex with your partner. I think. He also later then talks about waiting for Ariana Grande to come to Coney Island. Take a ride in the Cyclone. I did this bad. I did this wrong. I fucked that up. What did I do wrong? So this first step can only be this, yeah? Like, there's no other alternative option. We always have to move something out this way. Puzzle Master Fieri. He's got his, I can't think of the names of different kinds of puzzles. Diners, drive-ins, and dives, but puzzles? Troll bridges, dungeon doors, and I guess a place that puzzles exist like in real life, which is probably nightmares. I think if I ran into a real puzzle in real life, I'd probably just not do the thing. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm a sicko, you know?
Consider this puzzle
That's true.
solved.
You only get pulled into a Dungeons and Dragons game enough to solve a fucking
Ha!
puzzle.
Wonderful.
I learned... Thank you. I mean, we had to do the harder version of that one, so... It was a lot easier to kind of suss out what you need to do. Beverage. Beverage is polar lime. I thought I was gonna have a White Claw today, a White Claw Surge, but then I was like, you know, I've eaten a lot today. Maybe I'll cold back. Favorite. Polar Seltzer's probably my favorite. I actually really like the kitty ones, the little ones that like they make for kids, like Unicorn Kisses, Sparkle Dragon. Why Beverage? Who, what, when, where, and why Beverage? Hey, you're pretty good at this. I don't want to see that talent wasted, so listen. Heard talk about the vampire living up in Herzen Castle attacks anyone who gets close. That's the word from a bunch of people who just barely escaped the castle with their lives. Pretty wild stuff, ain't it? Going on my list of diners, drive-ins, and vampire hangouts. That's why everyone in town gets so creeped out when we talk about the forest. Yep, but here's the thing, so everyone's scared pantless at the mere mention of the place, right? But funny enough, I know a single person who hasn't made it back from there in one piece. Sure, they're all scared and pants-free, but they're no worse for the wear. That is odd. So, what do you think is going on out there, mister? Your guess is as good as mine, kid. Everyone says they escape by the skin of their teeth, but I do not know about all of that. Yeah, I wish they made because they only come in like the tiny bottles, the tiny cans. I want them to come in normal size cans. I want a tall boy of Unicorn Kisses from Polar Seltzer. That's the Steam. If I ever get a stream sponsorship, I want it coming from Polar Water. Back to seeing you working my magic on the griddle again. I've been cranking them out extra fast, so there are more now than ever. Oh, I didn't notice that this lady has an eye here. That's honestly a little unsettling. I thought she just had the hair. Didn't notice the eye. This is just a pancake puzzle. I can do a fucking pancake puzzle. Use a tasty puzzle for your tasks. Take the big stack of pancakes. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Wait. Did I fuck it up? I think I did. Oh wait, no I didn't. It has to go like this. It just takes a bunch of fucking steps. Why did I stack them up over there? If I just stacked them up on this other plate, it would have been so much easier. Wait, can I stack them on that plate? I don't think I can. I think that's might have been the issue. Yeah, yeah. Wait, why did I do that? I had a whole train of thought going, and then I stopped there for half a second from the flow I was going through, and I completely forgot what I was doing in this puzzle. I can't stop going. I don't know which direction is going anywhere. I'm sorry. That's just the puzzle life sometimes. Everything was going fine until you stopped to think. That's a lot of my problems in life, though. Sometimes you just overthink things, and then you end up fucking up your pancake puzzle. Put this here. Here. Wait, no. Here. 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 There. Bam. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We did it. It's all gonna be good in here. I think we put this there. Put it there. It's here. This there. This is gonna be so mad when he loses all his pancakes to this dude right here. Fucked up.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
He did it, y'all. Do you know you can solve this puzzle in as few as 31 moves? I didn't check to see. So I'm gonna assume we did it by 31. Cakes are cold by now. I'm just, glad they didn't put the syrup on the pancakes beforehand, because then they get soggy. I think I've gotten to the point where I don't put an absurd amount of syrup on pancakes, because when I was, it was more like, don't tear me down like this. Stop. Let me have 31. Let me just assume it was 31. We don't need to go check the bot. Anyhow, I use a more reasonable amount of syrup on my pancakes, and I don't eat pancakes anymore. I don't need the truth. I can't handle the truth. That's the whole thing. If anyone else had tried to stack them like that, they'd be buried on a mountain of pancakes right now. That's too many pancakes, man. I wonder if Stashin Scarfin is around here. He was around here before. Got it. What have I? That's fair. Till they closed them a few years back, I used to work in the mines that gave the town its nickname. Even now, sometimes I catch punks sneaking down to the mine to see if anything's down there. They always come back with nothing, though. You can bet on that. That's true. Plate's movement is probably the smarter way to do it, but the plate is hot. There's a coin there. I knew it. That's why we walked all the way back here. Here's the pile of trash that lives in this town that nobody ever talks about. That's my great idea for pancakes. You take pancakes and you layer them in between with ice cream and you call them pancools. That's right, that's $1 billion idea and you're all welcome to try. Market pancools if you can. Chess Pervert here? What's up, Chess Pervert? Name's Gregorio and I love chess like mice love fancy cheese. You can solve the little chess puzzle I've set up, I'll tell you what I know about falsets. That sounds fair, show me what you got. The thing about al dente pancakes is that people get mad when you throw the pancakes at the wall. But how else are you going to check to see if they're al dente? I like to do a little syrup on the pancake before I throw it, because the best way to tell if something's al dente is if it sticks to the wall. So you throw the sticky pancake and it sticks to the wall automatically. That's the secret to al dente pancakes. Crispy. Oh, but... No. Leave the knight a trip around the board below. Chess moves 2 squares forward. Okay. Last time I did this, I just followed my heart. So what if we did that again? Chess puzzle? Sometimes there's always gotta be a chess puzzle, because there's always gonna be a chess pervert in town. I don't think there's a way for me to get to that one. We'll find out. Might be fine. This might take a bit. I was trying to figure out what it was. I was thinking cool alien, but I could see bunny. Okay. So I think what we should be doing is trying to follow the same pattern each time we make a full rotation. So that way, the spot will always be available. But I don't know how long we'll be able to do that for. We might just fuck it up, like right there. I'm sorry, Layton. I don't think I can ever relax by engaging with mysteries of any sort. But maybe that's just me. This is the bunny. I think I made the bunny again. What RPG books are you reading right now? I've been looking into some stuff. You know? Curious about the state of the RPG world. I like how I said the thing about doing patterns and now I'm just fucking not doing them at all. Oh yeah, you're talking about Delta Green is the RPG you're reading through right now? Damn, I wish. I'm just here solving fucking puzzles. The only high I have is Polar Seltzer. Probably the best. Maybe that. And then when we get there, System Agnostic Spellbooks. I love System Agnostic Spellbooks. My favorite spell of all time comes from there. Which is Break Bone, which is a spell that breaks somebody's bone. It is my favorite spell to cast because it's just obnoxious. And Polar is good. I think my favorite seltzer water is Wegmans brand. Ginger. There's a ginger water, like it just tastes like ginger ale seltzer from Wegmans, and I think it's the best seltzer I've ever had. I used to get like the big like liter bottles of it and just drink that throughout the day. It was fantastic. Rough skill breakneck. In a way, I imagine breakneck is a little bit more devastating. Also, I've turned on the green light. If somebody got any great ideas on how to do this puzzle. I've never actually played GURPS. So I can't say I know for sure. Click better. You got it. I'll try clicking better this time. I think I'm dead in the water here? No, I'm not. Yeah, I think I tried to shift the pattern a little bit this time. I don't know if I've done it successfully, though. So if we go down here, I think we can only go here, and that's a problem. Like, we move to this spot, which is where I want to move. We have access to this spot right here, and we have access to this spot right here. So I think we'd end up here, and then we'd end up there. And then from here, I would go here. And then I want to go here. And then from here, I'd want to go here. And I could go here. And then I could go there. And then there. And then there. And there. And there. And there. Okay. So this should work. Let's hope I don't fuck it up. Did I remember any of that? Absolutely not. I also think I might have been wrong. Or was I?
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Randomly picking answers. Get you there eventually, y'all. I lost all control of my eyebrows there. Sharp thinking, sonny boy, real sharp. Now, what was I gonna say? Oh yes, the Herzens. Way back when Herzen Castle used to be quite the hotspot. The rich folks would throw balls there. Where? They used to throw them off the castle. Now though, no one will get near that place. The castle supposedly got a vampire living. What I wouldn't give for things to go back to the way they were. Oh, we got the diary key. I forgot we had a diary key earlier. Oh, so I went to go look at the clip you made yesterday, Elithid, of my face locking up before, and I realized that I was just making the Sam regret face. So, I think I might just make that in an email. I was like, I'm gonna cut it out and be like, I think I just made the email, same exact face. And I forgot to read the diary. Who are you? It's the the face comes up a lot naturally. I will get to the world's cutest gamer regret. Cutest regret one day. That's the dream. My only hope, the only reason I would ever want to become a Twitch partner is because they let you change your little thingy you do beforehand, and I would love to have the word cutest. Cutest moon, cutest nightmare. That'd be great. That's all I want. I also want to read this diary. We found a new ore down on the ground that Father thinks we can refine to a precious metal. Personally, I doubt we'll be able to turn something as dull and dead as that rock into something of worth. Not that it's stopped Father. Digging has advanced to the point where it's formed a massive crater under the castle. I have visions of the whole castle tumbling down to that abyss. What game series was the biggest the world's cutest gamer ever at? Not a game series, but Where the Water Tastes Like Wine was a game I was super excited to play through, and then it just was not good. I really did not like Where the Water Tastes Like Wine. It was just slow and kind of uneventful. Like the little personal stories they had throughout the game that were like written by authors, like written by separate writers, that they kind of like had these characters going through the thing. See, I'm of the opinion I actually enjoyed the Kentucky Route Zero ending because I think I just kind of liked the hopelessness of it a bit. And like kind of a reflection of like, well, these people are moving past like the kind of tragedy they got through from the storm, and so maybe we should move past the tragedy of having lost our friend. It didn't feel good. Hey, let me tell you, Where the Water Tastes Like Wine is 90% off right now. The Quiet Man is also sometimes 90% off. I wouldn't recommend that game to anybody. Unless you really like slowly prodding along the world. Damn, tearing apart Kentucky Route Zero. Honestly, I still love that game. If someone ever asked me to tell them a list of games to play, I'd probably say my awful choice for 3 games that people, if someone were to say, I've never played a video game before, what 3 games should I play? I'd probably make the awful decision of picking Kentucky Route Zero, Disco Elysium, and Yakuza 0. But those are just the 3 games that I really like. I did make you play Kentucky Route Zero, and I had a great time watching. I'd play the 4 chapters. I would watch that like giant ass play as one of them. And all 3 of those, fantastic games. I think I've been recently thinking, because I've updated my list of top 3 games to include Elden Ring. And I don't know which of those things I would drop out to put Elden Ring up. I just also want to give someone who hasn't played a video game before Elden Ring, because it's a whole other thing. So good. Top 5 games. Oh, Disco Elysium was fantastic. I'm excited to see what the next game from that publisher is. I think they talked about doing a game about like a pregnant woman, but I think that was just rumor. It's also would be very confusing for the way they tell stories, but like maybe they'd probably just drop out the whole hard drugs thing, I imagine. Anyhow, today is the day to celebrate. At long last, the girl I love has agreed to give me her hand in marriage. I must begin preparing for her arrival at once. I'll gladly change up the castle's decor if it will make her feel more at ease here. I'm also commissioning a special dress to be made of her. She's gonna look stunning in it. I just know it. One thing I do want to do, so Disco Elysium is actually like heavily based off a book that the main writer for the game had written, but the game has just never, the book hasn't been published or hasn't been translated from its original language. I think Polish, I want to say. So that book is out there, and I think people are working on translating it. I'm just excited. I assume they'll put out a translated version of it at some point, given how popular Disco Elysium was. All around town, people are falling ill to a disease that has no name. Some of the common folk have been saying that our town has fallen under a curse. As the only son remaining to watch over Fall Sense, I can't even think of leaving. The thought would be more disturbing not for her. As long as she's by my side, I have the strength to stay and protect the town. Oh, this wretched love of mine, the girl I loved and to whom I was betrothed, has abandoned me and fled False Sense. Will that awful talk of curses scare her off, or does she truly leave me to be with someone else she loves? Either way, her betrayal cuts me to the core. I trusted her, and now I'm lost. Where do I go from here? What's left for me? It's in the same universe, not the same story. Yeah. I think it's like a lot of background lore. I think it was actually like a few years before Disco Elysium takes place. I want to say not like during the war, but like a little bit after the war, I think is where that story happens. I don't remember the names of anything in Disco Elysium. But I remember the things that happened. Welcome, friends. I'm Grinko. I'm the curator of the Herzen Museum. We have an extensive collection of artifacts pertaining to the history of this town and the Herzen family. Sammy told me all about you two. I hope you find our resources helpful to your search. Please feel free to peruse the collection to your heart's content. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking explore the shit out of this museum. We're gonna fucking Nancy Drew this shit. We're gonna steal everything here. Professor, take a look at this case of knickknacks. Paddywhacks. Give a dog a bone. These appear to be common household items owned by the Herzen family. Some of them look positively ancient. Right, the Herzen family clearly has a long and rich family history. I'm looking for coins. Coin? There's one. Damn. Fine. That's one impressive statue. I guess that must be Duke Herzen, huh? Well, it's a statue of him, so probably a little bit off base. Probably doesn't have as great a mustache or something. Maybe the pickaxe is a little bit smaller. The entire museum appears to be dedicated to celebrating his achievements, so I'd have to agree. But wait a second, I thought Mr. Beluga owns this place. Yes, I believe that's the case. Isn't it funny that they built this whole place to honor his father? Maybe he's not so bad after all. I don't know. Building a whole ass museum to celebrate your dad? I mean, that's great, but think about, like, what's going on here. Oh, fuck, that's just Alucard. That's Layton style Alucard. I see you've taken quite an interest in that picture. Is this what I think it is? It's a photograph of the entire Herzen family, who were responsible for Full Sense's legendary wealth. The distinguished older gentleman on the deck is, on the left is Duke Herzen. Look, in the middle is Beep. It's Alucard, it's Beep, and it's an oil baron? I guess. This is his eldest son, Anton. You know, Anton backwards. Anton backwards is Castlevania. That Frederick. That's Mr. Beluga, the founder and owner of the Monetary Express, is it not? Oh, you know him. Well, in addition to owning a railway, Frederick was a friend of mine and owner of this museum. It's a sad story, really. He cut all ties with his father and left town 50 or so years ago. When he left, he took a small portion of the Herzen wealth and used it to start his railway. Yes, Frederick is quite a case study in contradictions. He disliked his father enough to change his name, but he returned to False Sense to found this museum. Did the feud extend to all the members of the family? No, Frederick and Anton were always quite close, but their relationship with their father was never the same after that fateful day. If I won the Sonic 2 Xbox controllers, would I use them? No, they would be disgusting immediately. I would wrap them up and sell them to someone on eBay. Backwards typing somehow is keyboard. My keyboard is somehow backwards typing backwards. IDK, what's happening? I am not high enough for this. That's weird. That's wild. I thought you were doing it on purpose as some sort of like Dracula Alucard some like next level joke. I don't know. But sometimes maybe the ghosts just take over the keyboard. The day Duke Herzen discovered the vein of gold that brought so much wealth to Folsense. He was a different man after that. Something changed him. Greed, perhaps. Well, yes, that. But there was something more than greed infesting his heart. Did that the other day in my stream. Interesting. That's a really weird bug to get. I was about to say, maybe there's like some sort of weird Twitch thing going on where like, oh, it's sometimes the words are backwards. That's fun. What do you think that was? No, I think it's best if we end this chat here. It's not my place to speculate on what goes on the hearts of other people. It's not my place as a museum curator to speculate what happens in the hearts of men. Truly the darkest place. Tell me though, if you can, where is Anton now? That's a good question. I've heard rumors that he might still be living in that old castle. Oh, so this man in a fucking Dracula-ass cloak might be the vampire people are talking about? Who would have thought? Who thinks that? But I can't imagine anyone would live in a place so run down people call it a vampire den. Gracious, look at how long we've been chatting. I think it's time for me to get back to work. Please look around for as long as you like. I guess even rich people have problems, huh? Oh. There's a whole song from Good Charlotte I can tell you about, Luke. Dawn stuff, picture late Duke. Believe so, yes. The old Duke Herzen died a while back and left behind a massive fortune. He's gone. Who is the vampire the whole town is talking about? It's fucking Anton. I say he's likely the man at the heart of all this talk. But if he's Mr. Beluga's older brother, he would have to be old and feeble by now. I thought vampires didn't age. So we can't, like, just reasonably not expect vampires to be a real thing in the Layton universe. Mainly because there was a whole town constructed of machines that were sentient and could talk, so... It's sci-fi, but it's not, like, beyond the realm of possibility. I haven't examined everything in the museum yet. Okay. Sorry. I was looking for stuff. My man. Let's go back here. What didn't we click on here? This diary? I thought I clicked on everything. Oh, maybe I missed... Oh, they wanted me to get that Hank coin. Why is there a doggy bowl here? I guess I explained the weird dog with the diaper on it from earlier. Okay, so we've clicked through all these. We did this, which we can't prompt anymore. Also, the weird scales of... Oh, so this is a doggy wheel. This is the scales of justice. Oh, my bad. Maybe it's a metaphor, though. Something here? Do I need to talk to you again? Am I correct in believing that you two are searching for a lead on the Elysian box? Yes, that's right. Would you happen to know anything about it? I'm sure you already know that the Elysian box is a Herzen family heirloom. I've been researching the history of Folsense of the Herzen family. Ghostwire comes out this week? I know Rune Factory came out today, actually. Oh, I guess it comes out on the 25th, and the Friday is Ghostwire Day. I might wait for that game to come on sale. I'll definitely just pop into other people streaming it. For sure. That game looks cool as hell. Intriguing. What is the secret you speak of? You have to ask that question when you don't know what you're getting into, Mr. Layton. But if you thirst for the truth, you're ready to face it. You do well to visit the town mine. Many miners used to keep little journals down there to document their time below ground. If you find one of those, you'll have a first-hand account of what transpired back then. This man wants me to go into a fucking mine so he can push me in there. He's here to kill me. Thank you for the advice. We'll have to go take a look ourselves. Come, Luke, let's head to the mine. Wag your hands at Slenderman. I didn't think that game was going to be a full-ass first-person shooter. But then that last Sony presser hit, and I was like, oh, we're just doing fucking murder. I thought it was going to be like a survival horror yokai game. I mean, I'm here for it. Oh, we gotta watch out for the dogs. Oh, fuck. Name's Gregorio, and I love chess like babies love smushing food into their faces. We can conversate if you want, but first you'll have to solve this chess puzzle of mine. Fair enough. Get to it, chess pervert. Knight's Tour 3. It's fucking 70? Oh my god. The dogs are friendly, you can read their minds? I guess I don't know anything about Ghostwire Tokyo. I have a very vague idea about that game then. Okay. So let's try a different pattern. So this is a pattern, because we're going here, 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 then here, here, here. Is it a pattern? Or am I just shitting my pants here? I think it's a pattern. A cat sells you stuff. What's it selling? What's a cat got for sale that I don't already have myself? Okay. If I step here, the only way I can get there again is from here. And then I don't have anywhere else I can go. Well, I guess from here I can go there. But if I go here... Yeah, wait. Stop for a second. If I stop here, I can't get anywhere else. Because the only way exit point is there. That means I can never get here again, I think. Also, am I right about this? I am. I was like, I don't trust myself. I probably got that wrong. Let's just hug the outer wall the whole time this time. I think that's what we did last time. But, you know? If you try your best, sometimes you'll succeed. Okay. Okay, things are turning out a little bit better. Ooh, okay. Where do we go from here? If we stop here, we can go here. Then from there we can go here. And then from there, we can only go here or here. And then we're done. Because we can't leave here. And when we're here, we can't go anywhere else either. Is there anywhere else we can stop if we stop here first? No. If we stop here, we're immediately done too. There's nowhere else we can go from here. Yeah, no. We'd be out. I'm gonna try thinking. How about that? Also gonna switch to green light mode. I know, it's a tactic, it's a strange one, but it might work out for us. So I don't think the first choice matters, because I think the first choice just chooses whether you're gonna do the puzzle clockwise or counterclockwise. And then from here, I think it's a lot about like trying to get yourself moving in a pattern. So I think our first initial round is when we go like this. I don't think there's necessarily an issue with this strategy just yet. Because if you look at it, we have functionally, we're like, this thing replicates itself. It's like the spot here, the spot here, the spot here, and then we just move the same thing 3 spaces over. And now I think is when we're actually making decisions that kind of affect whether or not we're going to continue doing a pattern, a cycle. So one thing I would do is I'd probably just bop down here. I think it's important to get this corner piece. But maybe we want to do a full rotation. If we go here, we can pop over here. I don't want to go through and like eliminate things right now because I feel like there's just so many possibilities left that we get caught in like decision paralysis. I'm gonna say here. I think we leave this spot open. Pop it here. Then around this part. Then over here. There. I want to leave the center area open, but I don't know for how long I want to do that. So, if I go here, I can go here, I can go here. I can go a lot of places. Excuse me. Here. From here. I guess I can go up, but is there anywhere else I can go down? I guess from here I can go here. But we're not looking to eliminate this just yet. Because we need to get... Because when we end up here, we want to be able to get over there. Because this is the only spot we can get to except for that. So we go here. And I want to start eliminating the ones that are close to the wall here. Yeah. Okay. This seems fine. Ooh, this is gonna be an issue. These two blocks right here. I was about here when I was planning things out. I think this is the last stop we have. So I literally got here. I was like, okay, and then we'll just figure out the rest of the puzzle when we get to this spot. And then I didn't realize that the rest of the puzzle was gonna be done. Let's try a different loop here. Yeah. Let's see if we can't like do a weird little reset, you know? Yeah, what if we eliminated things and just kind of like doing it like this? Like made this weird little skull. But there's no way to get to this tile. So that's a problem. This puzzle is also 70 out of 70 bit carrots, so I imagine it might be one of the harder puzzles in this game. Let's try just going a different way. See if it like keeps us fresh. See the puzzle from a different perspective. I think a lot of the decisions we should be making are like, will I eliminate the only access point to any of these tiles? And right now, everything is pretty much open. We also did a whole ass pattern here, like along the sides, pretty much. So I think from here we should stop and think a little bit more. If we get here, we can go here, or we can go here. From this one we have to go here, or here. So I don't think we're necessarily limiting the options, but once we end up here, we have to go, because we end up here too. Interesting. Sometimes the fucking song is just too much of a bop. I gotta stop and I gotta groove. I'm gonna go this way. Because as long as we have this, this, these are all access points. Going here doesn't eliminate anything necessarily. The only way we can get to here is if we get here. Or here. So these two have to be available. If we get here, we can get there again from these two spots. And to get here, the only spot available to get to this spot right here is the spot we're on right here, or this spot right here. So I think we should have to get here now. But we can also get there from here. Like, we can get here to here. And from here, our options are just here. So we have a line at this point. If we go this way, we end up here. We could go here, or we could go here. I think we save this spot here for now. We want to get here, or here, so we can get over to this tile. But how do we do that? Here, here. To here. And then from here, I'd want to go over here. Because this is the only... Well, this here and this here would eliminate those two. And then from there, we can go here, to here, to here, to here, to here. And that's a problem, because at this spot, I'd want to go here, which is my last option, I guess, right? There's nowhere else to step from there, right? Yeah. We'd have to go here. Then from there, we'd want to go... We only have the option of this spot right here. Which means this is the only way we can get down to this spot right here, which hasn't been cleared yet. But then we can't go from there anywhere. So, what if we went here instead? Might sleep something? Take care of yourself. Oh, you're tired from work? So, thanks for stopping by if you're gonna go hit the hay. I'm 100% on board with that. 2 hours early. Right? Sometimes you get tired. I've been sleeping a lot earlier than I normally do, but also I normally sleep at really bad times. 3 hours early? Yeah, and once you start losing track of time, I think that's when you're like, maybe time for a little nap. If I go here, my options are this spot and this spot. What if I eliminated this whole section right here? Like if I did this, then did this, then did this, then here, and up here. Eliminate this. Wizard's chest. Truly. Go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. That's nothing. I want an eraser. Give me an eraser game, please. I'd love to just stop for a second. Here. 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 Wait, no. What I did last time was I went here, then I went back, and eliminated these. And I want to go over here. Clear that spot out. Then from here, if I go over here first, so circle this to show that we're trying out this different path from this little circle zone. We'll make this a star to be like, hey, here's our next flex point that I'm thinking about. Numbers might help. Numbers would probably be a better way to do this than weird shapes. From here, we go here. But where do we go from here? Nowhere. This leaves us without a place to travel. Right? Yeah. So, where else? We can go here. I don't know, if we're here, we can go here. What do I think? I don't know, here. I'm thinking here, that's why. That's why I got confused. So instead of we do this here. Yeah, the knight movement as a piece is interesting, because I think it's also like one of the more flexible pieces, and like the way you maneuver around the board. I remember when I got into chess a little bit, I was learning a lot more about like the kind of intricacies and like knowledge behind knight movement, and I was like, oh hey, there's a lot more going on here, but I guess that's true of every piece. I played a little app on my phone where a computer AI would tell me what I did wrong when playing chess. Learned a lot there. Okay. Let's try here. And from there we go there. Then from there, we can go. No, because the only way to get to this spot is from this spot right here. I'm just gonna progress forward here and see if I can't reason out something a little bit better when we get a little bit closer. Chess instead of chess. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Layton. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. Get some sleep. X here. Then from here, we'd want to go probably up here. Then from there, there. Then from there, here. And from here, we're stuck. So we definitely can't get there yet. Because this is the only spot we can use to get to this spot. And from this spot, the only spot we can get to is there. And to get here, we can get there from this spot. So we can get to this spot from here. So we want to go here first. Okay, we already know this thing's a little conundrum. We'd want to move here. Shit. These fucking three. Okay, I'm gonna go for a hint. Excuse me? What? Game? Sorry, there aren't any hints here. Eat shit. I spent a coin on this. Sicko stared through the window. I fucking love this. I love this. What do you mean? Is this just, hey, the answer? You didn't give me any hints, game. The first hint was no hints. Alright. Let's try this. I fucked that up already. Oh, I fucked it up because I didn't go through the whole. Thanks for 2 bits, Abel. I appreciate it. Let's go back. Let's see if we can't, like, block out a zone. Blocking out a zone is probably a bad idea because you need to have the extra maneuverability to get to kind of the weird, tighter spaces around the board. I also don't know if this puzzle has only one possible solution. That wouldn't make any sense to me, I think. I'm aiming to get to this spot last. That's the goal here. How do we do that? So here, we want to have one of these two spaces open. So if I go here, it means to keep the space open, I need to keep this spot available. And the way to keep this spot available. Okay. Can I just do this backwards then? Here, here, here. Theoretically, if I go over there, this part is marked out. And here, and here. And the way to get to here is from here, and there. But there's no way for me to get to this space, because all these spots are marked out. So we're already done. I think we already lost here. I probably should stop doing the thing where I just immediately give up once I feel like the answer is a bit gone. But what are you gonna do? You know? Here. Here. Wait. Here. Here. I think I did this last time. But I didn't commit to it fully. So this time we're going to commit to it fully. Which involves going over here, doing this, and over there. Doing this, there, there. I like the way the pattern is forming here. I think this pattern is kind of what I want to see from the direction of my solution. We're going to need to do more than 2 loops through here. So I think we want to get here first. Get over there. And here. Bam. 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 This is going to eliminate. I feel like I've stopped thinking entirely. That's not great. Okay. The structure has worked for us before, where we move in a similar pattern around the thing a few times. I think I led myself astray by trying to do advanced puzzle tactics. I think eliminating corners is probably a great idea. Especially because when I got there, this is the only spot I could have gotten there, which I knew, of course, going into that. Okay. Now, if I want to continue this loop, if I go here, I can go here, I can go here. If I go here, that leaves this space available to only go through here. And we can get to this space from a few ways. But once we're here, we need to go, like, once we get to this space, we can only go here. So we want to keep these 2 corner pieces free, I think. So, bam, bam, go around. When we get here, okay, yeah, that's fine. We go up here. Then we get over here, we get over there, we get over there. I think we actually go here. Because we go here, then from there we can go here. Then from there we go there. Then here. But there's no way to get back to this spot, which is a problem. This spot also doesn't go anywhere. Like, once we're here, we're stuck. Oh, okay. Up, up. Up, bow. Bow. There. 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 Which leaves these two spots available. And I don't think there's a way for us to do this with these two. If I go here, is there anything I can do? No. What happens if I click the next hint coin? Shogi, often known as Japanese chess, is a peace similar to the knight in Western chess. However, unlike Western chess knights, Shogi knights can only advance down towards the other end of the board. Perhaps Western knights were just more flexible than their Japanese counterparts. Huh? Why? This isn't a hint. This is nothing. I'm gonna fight you, Professor Layton. I'm gonna fight you, chess pervert. Okay. What if I've been thinking about this wrong? What if it's better to eliminate the kind of inner parts of this and then move outwards? You know? What if I did this and went around here? How do I eliminate that? This goes here. I guess I can get to there from something on the other side. Oh, right here. That also works. Let's keep trying to... Actually, no, let's start eliminating some of these outer edges. This is bad. This is not good. There's no way we're gonna be able to do this. I think. Yeah. I might have to come back to this guy later. I don't want to get hung up on this one puzzle for too long. One more freewheeling attempt. And then we step back from our buddy and say, It's a good question. What's behind him? I'm afraid behind him 3 might just be the solution. So we'll luck of the draw, luck of the... Maybe we'll get there. Luck of the knight. The weird hint we got about shoji pieces makes me think we want to do some fucky-wucky shit here. Okay, well now we fucked ourselves because we can't go anywhere, and we can't get back to that spot. Hint 3, fuck me up. If you're really stuck, take a break. By setting a smaller goal, you could try getting stuck in the fewest number of moves possible, or move the knight so that it better traces the shape of a letter. Better yet, combine these little games. For example, draw 2 Ys horizontally, then try to get your knight stuck in as few turns as possible. Incredible. Hey, shout out to Ys. That's a good RPG series. I never played them. I've seen people play them. They seem a little funky though. Draw 2 Ys horizontally. How would I draw 2 Ys horizontally? You mean like this? Am I dead if I go here? No. No. Almost dead, but not quite. The thing is, we can't... These spots are dead, so it's not like we secretly did something here. Maybe we could figure something else out, though? How do we get back to... We go here. We can make a different kind of Y. Look at that. That's nothing. I made a crown for whoever can solve this chess puzzle. For now, I will solve this puzzle later. Oh, taking a break? I fucking love to see that. Yeah, you got stuck on my puzzle. I'm gonna walk to the mine and then we're gonna take a short break once we get there. Nope. Guy got nothing for me. I assume the mine is on the outskirts of town. Puzzle? No. Puzzle? No. Swear to God, if anyone else gives me chess pieces, I'll cry. I can tell by looking at you that you want to chat with me about something, but before we do that, let's take care of a little business first. A little business is a fucking puzzle, my man. Disappearing act. Fuck. Why? I thought it'd be a nice, simple puzzle. But it's just this. We have a few options here. Kind of want to know, because then there's nothing to do with this, buddy. Actually, no, we could do something with that. It would be a little funky. But it'd work, I think. Let me do one of this. Wait, does it work? I think the little steps I did right there, I'm gonna fuck there. Also, I'm keeping the green light on because this is just one of these puzzles, so why not? Start. Let's move this guy over here, this guy up there, this guy across, this guy down there, this guy over here. Wait. If we move him down there, we could, from here, do a few things. Mainly, I'm thinking move this then up here. So, this guy over there. These three, or this two, and I can move. Right. Let's just do it. Let's see what happens. So we have a few ways to get to 2, but I don't know of any ways we have to get to 1 necessarily. Like moving this up, like if we move this up here, our only movement is to either move this down here, which would leave us with these 3, or we do, then move this over here, and then move that up there, which gives us 2. We can also do this over here, which I think I just talked about, actually. We can move this across. We can move this, then down. Then we can move this over here again. That would leave us with these two. So, let's do the simpler one of these. For my own sake. One thing I've noticed that the puzzle always ends in the direct center. So I think maybe that's what we should be aiming to do. Start moving all these pieces downward somehow. Put this here. Put this here. Up. Up. Interesting. I do this. We do this. 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 That's nothing. That got nothing. I like this move first. No good reason for it, but I like it. Do this and then this. Do that again. That leaves us with this random guy up here and no other moves. I feel at least this way, with this puzzle, I have a better intuition towards what different like board states are relative to like the chess one. Because it's simpler. It's much simpler, just like being able to recognize that these pieces are here and that they get slowly eliminated over time rather than spaces on the board being eliminated. Just from like looking at these 10 pieces like this. Also, if there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pieces, that means we have to do 10 movements. We should always be thinking of 10 different jumps. That's the thing I didn't think about beforehand. The number of jumps is always going to be relatively the same. Go here. Let's do that. We can then do this. Move this piece out of the way. And this. And then this. I think we got here before. But can we do something here that could help us out? I don't necessarily think so. Like if we move this down here, and then move this over here, we can move this again up here, but that doesn't get us to an answer. So we still have this piece over here that needs to be dope. Yeah, we did this one first. We did that. Got that part saved beforehand. I don't know how I feel about like moving the ball towards a direction like this. I don't really see necessarily the value in this board state the same way, I think, that the game would want me to. I could be wrong. If I move this piece down here, I want to know what we would do about this piece right here. That's kind of like the question I'm facing right now. What I could do is move this over here, and then move this down. I think that's probably a good place, because then we'd have these 5 and then this buddy up here. And then we could do something more like this. And then also this, maybe? I'm gonna move to this board that I was just talking about. Because I think it'd be easier to think about it this way. Yeah. We have 6 pieces on the board. That means we have 5 moves left that we need to be able to make. We can go here. We can go here. That doesn't get us anywhere. We do this. Then we can move this over here. But that leaves us with this ball up here, because once we got this over here, we could do this. Wait, could we? No, we go like this. We go like this. We then go like this back down. And then we could eliminate this piece. But that still leaves us with this buddy up here. So a better way to think about this is how can we get to a board state where this piece is dealt with. I think the thing I learned from my previous one of this puzzle is that I feel like the answer always ends up at this middle section, so maybe I should be thinking more along the lines the last piece ends up in the middle. How can I exit the board state in a way that we're getting closer to the middle rather than further away from it, like we're doing right here? I think that means I need to do that. I also do this, because that makes me move this up here. Do this way, move that over there, move this over here, move this up. But we've done this one before. We've gotten to this point, like this spot, and we haven't been able to get past this necessarily. We've gotten to that little state a few times now. Eliminate this. Eliminate that. Eliminate this. Eliminate that. Move this up. We haven't gotten this board state before. So we could do something like move this over here. And then do nothing. I feel like moving one of these pieces inwards and then move like this back over. Or we do that, this. No, that's a bad idea. And I think this is a bad board state. I don't know if there's anything we can really do here. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. But like, I feel like maybe the pattern should be somewhat similar. Like, I think there's a point where you need to break off from doing symmetry on both sides. I think you start off that way a little bit, trying to get the sides to be similar, but then after that it becomes a problem. I don't remember if the other one, well, I guess they always have. No, because you could have even numbers and also solve this, for sure. Thanks for 2-bit say, well, I appreciate it. Let's just move as many of these things up as we can towards the center. We don't want to have it be... No, this is bad. This is awful. This is one of the worst board states we've gotten to, I think. Yeah, just don't copy it. Also, how you doing, Mist? Thing is, I can't leave pieces down here. Which means I need to be doing things that at least let me get a little bit more recognition. So if I move this up here, and then I move this down over here. I could then, after that, no, because we still have a way to get rid of this, which means we'd want to do something. We'd have to get a piece. So we could do, no, wait. We got that piece over there. We got that piece over there. I don't want to then move this one over, because then this one is far away. Move the left up and then move the right side left. Let's fuck up this one first, so we get a better understanding of how this state's bad. Is there something we can do to salvage this? I don't think so. No, because we're gonna end up in the triangle position if we move that up there. Let's just fuck it up as badly as we can then, you know? Yeah. Move the left up and then the right side left. So eliminating a piece here lets us then start moving other pieces over there, I think. Like if I do this, I can then start doing shit like this. Do I want to move this piece before I start doing that? Do this, do this. But then we have a problem with there not being a way to eliminate these over here. Because we can't move these pieces over. Move top right down there. Left up and then the right side left. Move top right down there. This. We can't move the top one down. So now bottom right up. And then move the left side up again. Like so. Like this. No, right top jump down. Okay. Left bottom go right. Top right go up. I feel like this little leaves us with some issues still. Because we have no way of eliminating this one and keeping this one out. Top left go down. We can get here. Or we can get here. Yeah, it's hard to... It's sometimes hard to think about these puzzles in the way that they exist, because if you misremember where one position changes, it becomes a whole fiasco of the puzzle falling apart. And I can never retain all of those like spots like the same. Could do this. Make a big old P. We can do this. We can do that. Do this. Nope. This is the triangle again. The first hint is always not a great hint, I think. This was a lot more fun if you experiment and try to come up with the answer on your own. Don't depend on hints 2 and 3 to give away much of the puzzle. Start by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. Yeah. We were trying out this way before, but we didn't necessarily... Wait, is that what the hint was saying, right? Moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. Hey, you know what, Mist? The last puzzle we also had did exactly that. Except all the hints were like, hey, go fuck yourself. Ball in the center of the second row. Okay. But that doesn't necessarily mean... Okay, so it's moving it, so that means it can only move in one of these directions. So we know that this board state can be correct. Now what's the best thing? If we do move this up here, move that up there. This. Move this. Move this. Now we fucked up, we're in the same spot again. What if we did something a little funkier? Nope. Nothing. Let's try it. Just ups. Just up. Our only option here is to do this, or like this, and that's, well, I guess no, if we do this and then this, we can do this and really fuck. Anything fucking weird we can do here? The top of 2. I mean, like this. They do be causing issues, but I don't know if there's a way we can necessarily get rid of it immediately. And this is the triangle again. No. Bottom left up, then top left down. Move up. From here we can do a few things. I don't want to move this up here. I feel like that would be wrong. Because when we leave a piece up here, it would take so much movement to get up there that we wouldn't be able to get there. We could... I mean, besides that, this is the only 2 changes we can do. Like, I don't think there's literally another... Well, I guess we could do this. If we do this, and then from here, we could do this, and this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? I'm starting to second guess myself. A huge problem. Move this up. I don't want to say I got it yet. I fucked this up before. Move this over here. I have a brain. I can make this work. Wait, did I fuck up? I just had it in my head. This is the pancake puzzle all over again. We do that. That's bad. That's no good. Oh, wait. I remember what it is. I remember what it is. Pressing raid. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Y'all like Zelda. I do it. Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventure. How y'all doing? Hi, Random.
Did you see that? Did you see that shit?
So my experience with Zelda is now... Go. My experience with Zelda is not a lot. It's going well. I'm stuck on a puzzle. I think I finally got it, though. I think I'm almost there. How are you liking 4 Swords Adventures? Are you playing it like actual multiplayer, or are you doing the thing where you play through as one Link? Also, have you heard of Tunic? Tunic just came out a few days ago, I think, but people are like listing it as like a very big Zelda-esque game. I just watched somebody else playing a little bit of Tunic beforehand, and I could see the kind of Zelda, more Dark Souls elements. I'm just kind of curious if you've been keeping an eye on it yourself. Yeah, hi. If you like Zelda games, definitely go drop Pressure Green follow. They're also playing through Hamtaro before, and that game's just like. I move this up here. Yeah, I think if you just search for Tunic, you'll be able to find it pretty easily because it just came out. It's actually getting a little bit of publicity. I think people are saying it's like really good. Oh, so we have to move these balls up or down. I just had. It's okay. Yeah. So the answer is we move this here, then we move this over there, then we move this up, and then we move that across. That's what it was. Hey, CGB, how you doing? That's what it was. I remember now. Bam. 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 We did it. Solve a puzzle. Took us a bit.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I was like, oh, I have the puzzle solution for the puzzle in my head. And then the raid happened. It's like I need to be able to do all the things I do when somebody raids in, and also remember the solution to the puzzle in my head. Like, oh god. Good work, fellows. Here in Falsense, there aren't many people or things to do, so folks tend to fixate on their hobbies. After all, hobbying sure beats sitting around staring at the wall. I don't trust that man. Oh, no. You're absolutely fine. I was just... The puzzle... Every so often, I'm doing one of these puzzles, and the solution pops in my head, and I start putting together all the stuff for the solution, and then it disappears. Did it give me a big hint for revisiting the others? I also don't know if there's any more, because I've done the other 3 of those, little dudes. The fuck is this guy? You two must have nerves of steel to come all the way out here. But that doesn't mean I won't test you what you're made of. Try this puzzle on for size. Different suits? Yeah, so I think I also kind of reasoned that out because the last 3 also had all of them in the center. The tea mechanic is that you get a bunch of ingredients for tea. You have 12 different ingredients, and they each have like different little flavor profiles to them, and you have to mix together combinations of the ingredients. So you have 12 ingredients you can choose from. You can choose the same ingredient more than once, so you have about 512 possibilities of things you can shove into the little teapot to get one of the 12 different flavors of tea. people will give you, like... People will say to you, like, oh no, I'm switching over to red light for a second. I don't know if this puzzle is going to be particularly too hard. So then people will be like, hey, well, I'm looking for this kind of flavor in my tea. But the flavor profile you necessarily get is going to be more so based off of one of the 12 combinations, not based off the ingredients. So you still have to discern which of the 512 possibilities is the correct possibilities to get the 12 kinds of tea that you're looking for. And so that's the kind of hurdle I'm having with that, with like tea mechanic. Like, I would need to then figure out, of those 512 combinations, I need to get one of these 12, and that's just guess and check. That's random, it feels like to me, at least. Below are 16 cards. There are 4 cards from each suit: diamonds, clubs, spades, and hearts. The cards are arranged in a 4x4 grid as shown below, and 4 cards have already been put down. Arrange the remaining cards so that each vertical column, horizontal column, diagonal 4 cards contains 1 card of each suit. Tap a space to play a card there. Okay. This shouldn't be too particularly hard. So this has to be a spade because... a club, because... one has to be there. This has to be a spade because... there's no spade in this line yet. This has to be the diamond because... the diamond is not on the spot already. And here's a heart. And from there, I think things should go pretty smooth. This has to be a heart, because that has to be there. This is a spade. Ooh, we might beef it here by accident, though. Here. We see a trisection. Why can't my heart and the diamond at the bottom switch? What was I thinking a second ago? Oh, I might have read one of these things as a diamond rather than a thingy. I'm trying to remember exactly what I said to get here. Oh, because diagonal lines. This diagonal line here has to have a heart here because the diamond can't go here because of the diagonal line. I don't think that's the reasoning I had before. I think I had a different reason before, but that's also true. So this has to be the heart anyway. Anyhow, this spot here has a club, a diamond, and a heart intersecting here, so this has to be a spade here. That means we have all the spades done. We have a heart here, and a heart here. That means this has to be the last heart, also because of that line. Diamond, diamond. We're still missing 2 diamonds and clubs. This has to be the diamond because this has a diagonal line here. And that means that this over here is the last diamond. And then this is a club. And this is a club. Correct. Oh.
And now to test my theory.
There we go. Puzzle guy.
And there we have it.
The last 2 puzzles took me so much longer. I'm glad this one was shorter. Yeah, I like it when the puzzles are like just kind of little intricate little mechanical things, like logic puzzles essentially. I think those are fun. That's what I'm talking about. Primo puzzle solving right there. Listen, Herzen Castle's on the other side of this forest. No one will come within a mile of it, but I hear the Duke's fortune just sitting there in piles. Thinking about heading out and keep your guard up against the vampire or whatever's in there. Also, for anybody who was not aware of this game, there's a vampire in a castle. It's not a real vampire, probably. Probably. I don't know. I also have no idea who the fuck this guy is. Or why he's here. Okay, so we have to go here. But what if I went the other way? Many powerful Draculas await you. You'll need all of your best puzzle-solving things. The movie had a brain-swapping machine. The last game had a village filled with sentient robots, autonomous sentient robots. The gate's locked shut. Let's go, Lou. This is the last place we went to. That's probably the way to Herzen Castle. And then this way is the way to the mine. This must be the mine we heard about, Professor. Yes, and it appears to be sealed off. Just imagine, Luke, they used to dig for gold here. From what we've heard about the gold-changing town, there must have been a ton of it down there. But if it did so much for the town's development, why would they seal this place off? It's a question we might be able to answer if we can find some account of what transpired here. No sense in any more speculation. Let's venture in. I'm gonna go take a small break to go get a little bit of water, y'all. So give me 1 second, I will be right back. Please enjoy the soft tunes of my clip show thing when I get to the clip show button. I still can't go through this door. Sorry if my voice sounds a little bit hectic, but this game has a timer in it, so I'm always panicking. Ah! The way people have conceived of SpongeBob in their minds because of my own notions against it. But yeah, I got Goku. I forgot what we were doing. I was so confused. I hit the button and the fucking Goku shows up and I'm like, what are we doing? What happened? 1,000-yard stare. That's all fish. All fish are terrified and have lots of horrible memories of being fish. The ocean's a terrifying place. Fine, I'll go kill the demon girl. Or I'll use this gun on the other one.
A gun with 1 bullet.
Do you think that counts as the 1 bullet? It's a big cat. Oh no! What the fuck? I'm a child, I cannot drink that coffee. I can walk through this chair as children do. The gem's in the fridge. The gem's in the fridge. If I was a game developer, I would have put the gem in the fridge. This is worse. This is the worst thing that could have been in the fridge. Oh no. Hello, I'm returned. And so is the music. I've grabbed a black cherry polar seltzer. Any coins around here? Secret coins? I need them for the harder puzzles. We've only solved 10 puzzles this time around, so we might not be able to beat the game. Yeah, because we haven't even made it to Herzen Castle. All my hopes and dreams being dashed. Unless they just really fucking streamline me through the rest of this game. This does feel a little bit more like the final zone from Curious Village, in that there's like a labyrinthine thing you have to go through, but this also is kind of like the thing underneath the fairgrounds there too. The door isn't going to open, Professor. Yes, it would seem we need to solve this puzzle first. I thought there'd be a little bit more lore there. Gear switch. The button that opens the door in front of you is buried deep within this machine, so you can't push it directly. However, by pulling the knob at the top of the left or right, you can move the various gears and plates in the machine, allowing you to press the button at the bottom. In order to hit the open button, should you pull the knob towards A or B? So if we pull this way, that means this is going to rotate clockwise, and this is going to rotate counterclockwise. And then this will rotate this way, meaning this moves that way, moving this thing this way. That's if this is for B right now. Doing that this way, and that one this way, moving this way. So you want to hit B, I think. One or the other.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Look at me. Look at my up carrots. I haven't been wrong as much as I was last time, so that's nice. Excellent. The door's open now. Let's proceed on. Can we walk this way? No. That's not one. This is a puzzle. I'm gonna look for coins first. Oh, whoops. Wait, no. Give me back. Going to the puzzle. Oh, there's something on the wall here. This most certainly is a puzzle. Let's take a closer look, shall we? 78. Maze of doors. Okay. All the doors in the maze below only open in one direction. Each door can be opened by pushing from the direction shown below. But when approached from the opposite direction, no amount of pulling or pushing will open it. Try to go through the whole maze from the start and pass through every room. You'd never make it to the exit. However, this feat can be possible if one of the doors could open in the opposite direction. You find and circle this door. If you try to go through the whole maze from the start and pass through every room, you never make it to the exit. Okay. We just have to make it through each one of the doors. Okay. So, we have to go through this door first. So, here's fine. And then we have to go through here. Now, notably, we need to be able to go through this room right here. And we can do that. So we can go here, here, and then open this up and return here. We also need to go through here. And we need to go through the exit. But we can't go down. So there's no way for us to go into this room from this way. But there's also no way for us to get to this room for that same reason. So I think it's actually this door that needs to open the other way. Because if you can go through this door, you can go into this room, and you can go into this room, and then you can go there. And you can go over there, and then you're out. So it's this door, right here.
Let's see if this works.
Hell yeah.
Layton's apprentice strikes
When I
again.
noticed it was an optional puzzle, I was scared it was going to take long. But I was wrong. Finally solved it. Still, it's odd, Professor. Why would someone go to the trouble of placing a puzzle down here? Perhaps for sickos. The miners made puzzles to pass time between shifts as they worked in the mine. Diary key? That's good. Wait, was that the last diary key? No. Ever since she left, Father and I have been at each other's throats day and night. The mysterious disease plaguing our town continues to drive people to flee their homes for a safer life elsewhere. If only she had stayed with me, I feel like I could have weathered the storm. I still ask myself why she left this town. If she truly loved me, then why did she leave? My father fell ill from that sickness and has passed on. I also heard that many of the people who left False Sense have formed a small village a safe distance from town. I imagine she lives there now too. I've decided to send her a letter. As Duke, I can't leave town, but I've entrusted my message with the man who is passing through town. Now all I can do is wait for her reply. So I think maybe the Diabolical box maybe had some of the disease in it, like whatever was causing the sickness in the town, and then maybe that's what hit Dr. Schrader. Like maybe he got sick from the disease and died, and the point of the box was to find a cure for the disease. That seems like speculation. I was speculating. That's true. Dukes can never leave their land. This would also make sense because as a vampire, vampires need to have their home soiled to regain their power, is a thing from What We Do in the Shadows, so maybe not the most in-depth in vampire lore, but still something too. And, as a royal, they also suck the lifeblood from the land as well. There we go. Take that, Duke. No more hint coins around here? No? Can I move? Oh, just over here. We need to get this lift running again if we want to head further into the mine, but how to do that? Exactly. I see some 7 wires over there, but I bet that the reason the lift isn't moving. Let's see. Yes, go ahead and reconnect them, Luke. That should fix our problem. Luke's not a fucking electrical engineer, Layton. I guess. Luke, you're good with computers. You should be able to solve this, right? I can never get onto my Gmail account. Fuck. Really? This is your wire puzzle? A circuit board for the elevator contains a puzzle. According to the instructions, you need to make the blue and red ball switch places in order to restore power to the elevator. Are you up to the task? I am not. Nobody told me it was gonna be this fucking kind of puzzle. Okay. Such a very specific kind of puzzle to make this. If I do this. Alright. I wish it was just Tetris with round shapes. It's its own fucking nightmare. Let's, get that out of there too, I think maybe is probably the best idea. Hex Tetris real. Damn. You know, I always wanted to play Tetris Effect, but I've never had a VR setup, and I hear like the way to play that game is through VR. I like Tetris. I think Tetris is a good video game. I did a bad job here. We're restarting that. Yeah, if I do this, and I move this over here, and I move this out of the way, and I fuck around and find out with this. I think I can? Like, I just make a box. Is that anything? Move this up here. Let's move this up. Let's move this across. Let's move this down. And over here. I just made a weird penis. That's nothing. But I think every time we've had one of these box puzzles, well, no, because it's not the same as the box puzzles, because the box puzzles, you always needed to move one of the old boxes to the other place, but this is like switching these two locations. I think we're probably closer the first time through. But I don't know if that was like close enough to the actual solution to get to what we needed. We can do this. We can move that over there. We can move this over here. We can move that. Move that over there. So we have enough space for these two to like get to the other spots if the other wasn't in the way. Thing is, we don't have a lot of room for swapping locations necessarily. So maybe if we keep the blue one over there, we can do a little finagling to get that over here. Put this over here, move that over there. Put this here, and then move this over. Might be closer to the solution than we had before. Let's try moving this up first, and then this up, that up, this over here. Move this over here, move that. If I move this right here. No, because this is just making a full loop, and this thing is still going to be stuck on this side. That's nothing. If we do this, though, we'll be a little bit more stuck. That's fun, right? Move that over there, this over here, this. I think we're getting closer, which is good. I feel like this is much more of a weird, eventually get to the solution to the problem and not actually solve the puzzle. Which, you know what? I'm a little bit down with. We do this. We could move that over there. But that's not really it. We then did that over there and this here. Wait. Was this how it was before? It was how it was before. So this isn't the answer. We can store this over here. And then just start moving some parts around, I think. That over there. Move this, move that. So that's what it was. I had a feeling that we needed to kind of get these conjoined and over on the sides, and then like those give us like more freedom of movement to be able to move these boxes through. But I just couldn't figure out how to get there. Hell, I randomly stumbled there.
Strikes again.
How many moves did it take you to clear the pass? You're really good. You should be able to solve this puzzle in as few as 160 moves. That's what that says. I don't know why I'm covering it with my thumb on the screen. I should cover it over here. Oh, it says 160, which is how many it took us. Not 12. Oh, the lift is making some noise. I think it's fixed. Excellent. I suppose our next move should be head down there. Yeah, fuck me up, Layton. Let's go. That's all. Oh. I thought that was a separate thing. I was like, oh, I should probably click on the big fucking safe, you know? But, like, what if I didn't? What if I took longer? What do you think, Luke? Could the safe hold some of the journals like Rico mentioned? Why would they be saving all their fucking journals in this giant asset? Maybe they just have like a really good information security. Well, we won't know until we open it. But how do we? The lock is rather complicated. Let me see if I can decipher the code. Old safe. Find the 4-number code that opens up the safe. You can use the numbers 0 through 5 in your answer, but each number can be used only once. The small lights next to each row of numbers are the key to finding the code, as they tell you how much in common that the row has with the final code. Each white light indicates the number that matches one in the code but is in a different place within the sequence, and an orange light indicates the number that is in the code is in the correct spot. Tap the numbers on the bottom to enter the code. Okay. So we're doing number wordle. Functionally. But also, we don't know the exact nature of some of this. So, we know, based off the top here, that white light indicates a number matches one of the code but is in a different place in the sequence. Orange light indicates the number that code is the correct spot. So, based off this, we know that 3 and 2 are not in the code. And then based off of this, if we know that 2 and 3 aren't in the code, because this has 4 lights here, right? That means all 4 of the things have some sort of verification to it. Here, 2 and 3 we know aren't up here. That means 0 and 1 are red spots here, so we know 0 and 1 up here are correct. Which makes sense, because 1 is here, and we have a red light there. And 5 is correct, because that's the only other spot that's available. And this last one here is 4? 0154? We solving puzzles? Maybe. Are we solving puzzles?
This should do the trick.
We're solving puzzles, Rescue. How you doing?
And there we have it.
Some people solve this by entering the numbers haphazardly until they stumble upon a solution, but it's much more fun to think your way to the answer. That's your birthday, January 51st? Happy birthday. That did the trick. Have a look at this, Professor. Ah, this looks like a worker's journal. This is just the thing we've been looking for, Luke. Perhaps it could shed some light on what transpired here. Let's see what it says. Man, my foreman sucks shit. I hate that guy. I took a big shit in his coffee today. He said it tasted great. Maybe my coffee tastes fantastic. Maybe my shit tastes like good coffee. Just poured water in the dark and overfilled an accident and got water everywhere. That's fun. I love that. I hate cleaning up water messes. Water messes are the worst kind of messes. We dig up some funny mineral that I've never seen before here in the Duke's gold deposit. Be sure the ore can be refined in some other kind of precious metal. Personally, I feel there's something sinister about this stuff. Not that the Duke cares one bit. No, he'll have his way, and we'll keep digging. I bet my life on that. Excuse me. Some other kind of precious metal. Does he mean plutonium, Professor? But I thought this was a gold. Vinegar spills everywhere, spills like hell. Honestly, hey, sometimes you gotta spill a little vinegar in order to get rid of like ant trails and shit. Once you clean up the floor spotless. I've never seen people clean with vinegar before. Maybe I'm not good at cleaning. Actually, I know I'm not good at cleaning, but like, the more you know. Ever since we unearthed that awful bugs have been dropping like flies from some unknown illness. So many people in town are sick that half our workforce here stopped coming in. What in the world's going on here? Gosh, that's just terrible. So many people must have been sick. Olsen's runs the gleaming beacon of prosperity at an end. This town is cursed and ruined. I suspect we're just days away from shutting down the awful mine for good. Vinegar and baking soda are common with me. I've heard of like using baking soda, but I guess I've never used vinegar and baking soda as a way to clean. How odd. The date of this last entry is from just about 50 years ago. 50 years ago, Professor? Well, excuse me? I wasn't even alive back then. But that can't be right. The mine was up and running until recently. Yes, so we've been told, but this has me thinking. Both this diary and Gringo suggest the connection between the Elysian box and the events in the mine. What I can tell, all of this traces back to a single man, the Duke himself. If he himself is long gone, his castle may yet contain the answers to all of our questions. So, does that mean we have to go visit the spooky castle for ourselves? Haha, you mean to tell me you're scared of the place? Of course not. A million vampires wouldn't scare me. I'd be scared of about 3 vampires. I think 2 vampires I could take. I'd be fine with that. 3, I'm done. I'm dead. If there truly is a vampire living in that castle, I'd very much like to make his acquaintance. It's a gentleman's... Don't say things like that, Professor. If we met one, I'm sure he'd eat us on the spot. Just somewhere off in the distance is like... Da 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 da. Yeah, so I have my friend Alucard. We could go ask him. He seems to know a thing or two about vampires. I think Alucard and Layton would be friends. I believe we retrieved the records we came from. Let's take our leave now. What's this? The lift is out of service again. I swear to God, if I gotta do another slide puzzle, I'll cry. I say, this won't do. Oh, but look here, there's a set of buttons built to the wall. Only one of these buttons will send the lift back, but they're disconnected. Restarting the lift, don't be a fucking slide puzzle. Okay, this is not that. That's fine. The wires connecting the elevator to the button controlling it have somehow been severed. However, if you connect the negative and positive wires on the top to the wires carrying the same charge below, you can fix the elevator. To do this, you need to draw lines between a set of X-shaped terminals. Draw 2 lines to connect each positive and negative terminal to its counterpart and get the elevator running again. Server room wiring aesthetics. Truly. My old roommate was a server tech, and so all the wires in her house were actually fucking immaculate. It was so great. Except for the ones that I had, which were just a nightmare. And still are a nightmare. But good wiring is a skill I wish I had the patience to do. Here. So this is a blue. Or this is a negative. Wait, that's... Remember. That's minus. Where does this one go? Okay, that one just goes off screen. This one's positive. Connect the negative and positive wires on the top to the wires carrying the same charge below. Okay, so it's not, we're not doing different charges. Negative. Okay. So this should connect to this. Then. Right, this is, I feel like I fucked that up a little bit there. But it, perfect. Puzzle God. Please let this be the answer. I just call myself Puzzle God.
And now to test my theory.
That's one of the puzzles where I was like,
Ha! Wonderful!
should this be harder? Am I thinking it too simply? Is there some like step I'm missing to it? That's my face right now. That's the face I make when I solve a puzzle. The buttons appear to be working. I should be able to leave the mine now. No, that's the face I make when I see a slide puzzle in a game. I feel like someone's gonna have locked us in the mine. This fucking guy. Hola, friend. Hola, friend-san. Am I glad to see you? I was sure I'd never see another soul ever again. Hey, I know you. I was traveling El Mundo, and last thing I remember I was in transito to Egypt. Tell me, Bete. Bete? Oh, is he saying Beta? Okay, interesting. How long ago were these fine pyramids built? Sorry, sir, you're not in Egypt. Do you remember how you got here? Haven't the foggiest, senor. Un minito. I'm heading for Africa. The next minito I'm down here. With no one around, I started poking at this thing to pass the time, but I think I broke it. Let me fix it, s'il vous plaît. I love this weirdo. There's a lot of fun weirdos in the Layton games. This one's one of my favorite weirdos. Small ornaments dangle from a metal bar, and they throw in the bar off balance. The 5 ornamental strings are spaced out equally apart. Each of the 3 types of ornaments weighs a different amount. The heaviest ornament weighs the same as the 3 lightest ones, while a medium ornament weighs the same as 2 of the lightest ornaments. Place one of the 3 ornaments in the rectangle in the space marked with the question mark to restore the bar's balance. Okay. So I think... Wait. Take off from a bar and throw in the bar balance. 5 ornamental strings are spaced equally apart, and each of the 3 types of ornaments weighs a different amount. So... would I not just be able to put a circle here? Because we have a circle star here. Yeah? Would this... could we not just do this? Or does it have to equal this? Is that how that works? The heaviest ornament weighs the same as the 3 of the lightest ones, while a medium ornament weighs the same as 2 of the lightest ornaments. Place 1 of the 3 ornaments. Okay. So I feel like the star is the heaviest. But that wouldn't make sense. So if this is supposed to equal this one only, or if they're supposed to equal each other, I've got a few questions. I mean, okay, no, so they can't be. Because this has a circle and 2 moons, and this has 2 circles and 3 moons. So whatever's here has to equal this. Now we know a star is equal to about the equivalent of a moon in a circle. The heaviest ornament weighs the same as 3 of the lightest ones, while a medium ornament weighs the same as 2 of the lightest ornaments. That means the star is the heaviest ornament. I think. Because we know a star is the equivalent to both a moon and a circle. So if there's a star here, that means it has a moon and a circle, so we just need a second moon. Bam. Not even thinking about it again.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah.
And there we have it.
Sure. I was thinking the moon might actually be heavier, but doesn't matter. Oh, wonderbar. 1,000,000 arigatos, Minami. Now I can finally leave this musty tomb. How the fuck did this guy have a diary? I don't know how many days have passed with me waiting to hear back from her. It's been so long, in fact, that even trying to figure out when I sent that letter has become difficult. Maybe she really doesn't love me. Maybe she's living in some other town, happily married to another man. Damn. Rip. Rip your marriage. You hate to see it, but no, that's not it. Let's get out of here. And then head over to Herzen Castle. Oh, fuck. Oh, Mr. Layton. Hello, mister. What brings you to these parts? Well, to be blunt, sir, I've been doing a bit of, spying on you two for some time. And you've led quite the investigation. It won't be long before it all snaps into focus for you. So for that reason, I can feel like I no longer hide the truth of this place anymore. What are you getting at, sir? You've seen my studio. All those pictures of the town there? Those are pictures that I took. The ones at the station are my work as well. Those photographs have held my interest for some time now. As they should, Miss Lee. Do you remember our last meeting in my shop? You pointed out a certain strange phenomenon occurring in the photos taken within Fall Sense. Yes, just one curiosity among many we've seen in this town. It feels as though the whole of Fall Senses conspires to keep a secret hidden from us. Your feeling is right, sir. You see, Fall Sense is a cursed town. Cursed? You call it such may seem base, passé? But I assure you, the town's past is the very definition of the word. Perhaps the curse is punishment we are meant to endure for the great mistakes of our past. But all nightmares eventually end, and I feel like it won't be long before we awaken. Huh? I encourage you to head to that castle in the distance and meet with Duke Anton. Is Anton the eldest son of the previous Duke? So I think the weird thing with the photos is that the photos look like they were really old photos, but the town, they were like of the town as it was currently, like recent and all that. He is, or was it the other way around? All the photos were of really fresh looking, but they were of various instances in the town's lifespan. Yes, Duke Anton has presided over Herzen Castle since his father's passing some time ago. I served the Herzen family until that day about 50 years ago, when I left it all behind and fled. I don't think Anton will ever forgive me, you see. He's a man who abhors betrayal above all else. What transpired 50 years ago? The answers to all your questions can be found at the castle. I urge you to head there. Perhaps a voice of reason like yours might persuade Duke Anton to listen. This guy just randomly became very important in this town. If you believe it will settle the matter, we'll visit the castle. Yes. See with your own eyes what's become of this town. Perhaps then we'll finally reach the end of the dark tunnel of travel. I believe our destination is chosen at this time. You know where we must go next, don't you? Yeah, the castle. The people who've talked to us scared to death of the vampire that's living up in that castle. And that chat with the photographer only raises more questions. What happened 50 years ago? What the heck is going on in that castle? Almost overnight, the Herzen family became incredibly wealthy when they discovered that gold claim. If we can understand the story behind that, our questions about the Elysian box will be answered. How are we going to get to the castle, Professor? I don't think it's the kind of place we just waltz into. I thought by now you'd know exactly how to get in there. What do you mean? The carriage tracks we saw on the road to the castle were still very fresh. It would seem that the carriages bring us into the castle every day. We'll need to follow the carriage to find our way to the castle. Oh, of course, the carriages are taken in. Now you've got the picture. Ready to go whenever you are, Professor. Just lead the way. Wait. Oh, the symbols, the crest belong to the family who once ruled Fall Sense. It's clear the Herzen family and the Elysian box. So we didn't. Why is it a goat, though? Okay. Gonna pause it, my man? Hey, this fork in the road is my turf. What's the big idea? Oh well, you came all the way here. Why not try your hand at this puzzle I got? Disappearing Act 5. Hold your hands because this one's gonna be rough, just like before you can move any ball on the board below as long as it satisfies the ball conditions. Alright. I really wish this game would let me save states on the puzzles. I mean, I can do that because I'm using an emulator, but it's not the same. you know? That's wrong. That's pretty wrong, actually. I think I really fucked this up at the last second, didn't I? That's fun. Okay, well, we didn't get to the actual answer because we are very far away from the center here. I don't know how much time we're going to spend on this puzzle, to be honest. It seems very lengthy. If we do something like this, we do this. But that leaves us with this being scattered here, because I'm trying to get it so that these are, like, these kind of endpoints are all moved towards the center a bit. I might actually have to put a little bit different work to get there. It seems. We could... No, but if we try to get this piece over here, to get this over here, we're now stuck with this guy being stuck over here. Do this, then here, 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 here. Now, this is wrong. I was really struggling to gotta get that piece up forward. Notably, at least this one is symmetrical, so that we can always, like, at least have a general idea of what we're doing with, the, pieces. Oh, I think we've done this one before. Interesting. Like, now that we've cut it down to, like, a smaller size here. Something went wrong. Something went very wrong. I don't think I was completely off base earlier when I was doing this little thing. I think doing this to get this, like, little diamond shape makes sense. I think we could do something. So I don't want to move this piece out. I feel like that's wrong. What I could do is this, though. Move that up. And do the same thing here to move that. Same thing here to move that. Actually, no, this is bad. This is very not good. That's this still. This still seems right. Let's eliminate this. Let's move this over here. We can do this. Move that over there. Move this. Nope, that's nothing. I've done nothing here. So I've tried this different method. I've tried this method at the same time each time, but there's like something about this that makes me feel like I've done it right. Like, just getting to the smaller shape here. I feel like I've accomplished something. I was gonna switch to the green light mode, or I decided to just leave this puzzle so I can try and finish this game today. So, moving one of these pieces up here seems to be the right way. I don't think it matters which one of these I move it, because there are other options here. Move a piece up, like this, but that leaves this piece out here still without like something to get to. Like something like this. The real question is, if I eliminate the kind of center tiles here, I need to get these in. Like these three over here are a problem. Which isn't necessarily a huge issue. Because I could do something more along the line. Like, wait. What if, no, that's bad. I was about to do this, and I was like, no, I'm gonna have this fucking piece here, and that's gonna be awful. No. I guess if we do it this way, that's much of an issue, because we already moved this tile up here. Then we do something more like this. Then we do this and this. Okay. Okay. So I'm thinking now, I move this over here, and from here, move that down. This lets me move this over here, but then we have these three here, and this fourth one up here, and that doesn't really help us. If we do this instead, move that across, move this down, move this up, move this over here. No, because we'll just have these three then. What if we did this first? No, that's nothing. Unless, and there we do that. Move this over here. Then we could do this here. We have this piece over here, which is still a problem. We also have this one up here. Yeah, no, we're just gonna keep ending up with the same triangle left over. Feels like. So this might not be actually the right solution at all. Thanks for 2 bits, Halo. I appreciate it. What if I just took the 2 balls off and threw them away? So I could walk away from it. Well, thank you for making an entrance. This is not the same puzzle. This is the 6th one of these puzzles. I think you watched me at the 4th one. Because that was the last one I spent a lot of time on. Because this one starts off like this. Which is very different. Unless I've been on this one for longer than I thought I was. Which I don't think I have. Maybe one last attempt at this here, and then go try and beat this game. Which I won't be able to do because the last puzzles of this game are actually kind of hard sometimes. So I want to move a piece, I think. That seems right. And then from here, move piece down, and then move this piece in here. and maybe move... If I move this up, I can then move this back down, which is good. But I don't think I can do anything past that. Because the rest of this is just... Okay, well, we'll save this one also for later. Oh, this is 5, not 6. The one I was thinking was 3. Quit, eh? Big yes. Well, eat shit. The gate's still shut tight. In order to get in, we simply have to wait for the carriage to arrive. Say, there's the carriage now. Convenient. Quick, hide. Ooh, what's the carriage hold? Are there people being kidnapped by it? The gate's open now. We've escaped their detection. We're gonna enter. Now is our only chance. Move quickly. Let's go. You're sure that this forest is the only way to the castle, right? I'm not gonna lie, this place is beyond spooky. Luke, what's the matter? A ghost? It appeared just a second over there. Oh, Luke, you know there are no such things as ghosts. Your eyes must be playing tricks on you. But I'm positive I saw it, Professor. Deep breaths, Luke. When on edge, even something as harmless as a gnarled tree can look like a ghost. I suppose so. Feeling better? Good, come along. We mustn't let the carriage get too far ahead. Right, pausing. Pitch black out here, Professor. Yes, without some sort of light, I don't believe we'll be able to advance. What do we have here? I think someone left a lantern here. Not just a lantern, it's a puzzle. Light the forest one. Use lamps to light up the dark forest paths. For each lamp, assuming the light reaches the end of any straight road. Use the fewest lamps possible to light all the paths. Okay. Interesting. So would I not just need to do... fun diagonals for these? Because this should get to all the road paths, right? Can we do this faster? Or can we do this better? Because the diagonals are the real issue here. If we put a diagonal here, that lights up this... No, because we need to light up this row. This row. The real question is, can we light up this diagonal and this diagonal and this diagonal while keeping this top row lit? I don't necessarily think so. So, to light this diagonal, we need to have a lamp here or here. To light this diagonal, we need to have a lamp here or here. To light this diagonal, we need to have a lamp here or here. But I don't think I necessarily stop this, because we need to have a lamp at this top row here in order to light this road and this road. So we need to have a fourth lamp. Anyway, so I think we have to have 4, and I think we just have a solution here.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
And there we have it.
The crafts of Peethy. Aha! Now we've got a light. Curious though, isn't it? Who would leave a perfectly good lantern here? Can't imagine someone simply forgot it here. It's almost like someone's leaving a trail for us to... points? forest just goes on and on. It's darker than ever here. Yes, but fortunately somebody left behind a second lantern. Let's see where we are. Like the forest too. Damn. Hate to see it. Use lamplight up. Okay. Nothing particularly different here. We do have 2 diagonals. That means we would need to put could we do this in 4 as well? I don't think so. Let's put one there, because this lights up a few of these paths. If we do one here, and one here, we still need a light to light up this zone right here. We do that here. That takes care of those paths. And the last thing we need to have lit is essentially these 2, right? Because everything else here is lit. I'm just gonna believe in myself. I think I got it.
Just leave it to me.
Shit.
Looks
bad.
like I botched
Eat
that
shit.
one.
Get fucked. Okay, so we can do it in 4. Oh, thankfully it leaves our lights here. Use lights possible to light all of the paths. All of the paths are lit. So, what's left for us to have? Unless I fucked one up. Yeah, this path right here is lit. I messed it up. I do this here. This here. Then this here. That should be right now. This is done. This is done. This is done. This got that. I got that. That's good. That's that. This has these. This whole line. So that's this. Here, there, everywhere, there. Yeah, so I think the only fuck up I had was this, which I assumed was lit, but I was wrong. So it's actually was just repositioning things, not a difference in numbers.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Oh, we gotta get to 3,000. For no reason whatsoever, but we gotta have goals. You gotta look us up, like, beyond. Okay, so now we can actually progress forward, I think. Creepy little mushroom. Look at this strange mushroom, Professor. Curious, I've never seen this type before. Let me study it just a moment before we move on. This is the time, Professor. There's a vampire. Oh. Collect all the mushrooms in this forest as you pass through. Each circular clearing on the map contains mushrooms. You don't want to spend too long in the creepy forest, though, so find the quickest route through the visits. Each clearing only once. Wait. Collect all the mushrooms in the forest as you pass through. Each circular clearing on the map contains mushrooms. Okay. So we just have to go through this whole thing. Interesting. Okay. So we want to go here. We want to basically go through this without ever having to cross the same road more than once, I think. I mean, this is a problem, so we need to not do that necessarily. Because we need to get this one. But also, there's this little thing there, so I don't think we go this way at the start. I think that's... I think we want to go here because we want to clear out this little issue here. As well, there's this mushroom here in this path as well as this. We go here and go, you know what we could do is just start over here and just start going around. Over here, over here, over here. One thing we can do is go through this path right here. Okay, so this is wrong too because we get stuck in that clearing the second time. Interesting. If we just follow the Dijkstra algorithm, everything will be fine. That's the pathfinding algorithm that everyone still uses, right? Okay. So we've got 3 nodes to the goal. We have this one, we have this one, and we have this one. Of note is that this one has a node before it that you have to pass through. That you only get through on this route. This one has a thing here, which is kind of simpler. And it also is a node you have to go through, but it gets rid of 2 of the goal nodes. So one thing we could do is essentially go here, 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 and like, we wanna basically get back to this. But there's no good way to get to this without it being the first one. So I think what we want to do is do this, go over here, then probably go around here, and then go over here, this way, and then back down, then over here. This is what we were doing first time through. However, that can't be right. Because we need to get to this node right here. And the only way to get to that node is through this pathway. We never want to visit the same route twice. We don't want to say the same clearing more than once. Okay, so one thing we can do is draw these lines like this right now. Lines that have to exist. Now, can I do this? No, this is a clearing, so I think we have to go here at the start. How do we want to do this, though? I think we go here, and then up here, then down. And then we have to go here because there's no way else back here once we get to this node here. Yeah. So once we get here, we go over here. And from there we go here. But we don't go here to there. We go here to there, and here to there. Then from there we go up here, and then from there we go.
Just leave it to me.
So it was about
Piece
breaking
of
it down
cake.
to which of the routes are required routes. Like these 2 nodes can only be connected this way. You have to get this one node in between them. That's what I need to look at. Oh, it's a lake. When did it get so chilly? Indeed, it's so cold out here that the lake's frozen over. Oh, I have an idea for a shortcut. I brought my ice skates, as the gentleman does. Slippery crossings, fun. I love this tiny little fucking Layton sprite. Oh my god. This is the best thing in the fucking world. The lake in front of the professor is solid enough. The ice is thick enough to stand on the belt. Slippery that any movement in any direction causes him to slide controllably in that direction until he hits a wall. Once stationary, you can change the professor's direction by tapping the arrows around him. Can I get the professor to the head? Yeah. So the only way to really get there is to get to here first. And to get there, how do we get to that? Right? We could also get here. So here or here. But there's not really a way to get to that. Well, there's also not really a way to get to here either. It gets there. From here we go up. I would just get stuck on that loop. We go down. Down we go there. Go there, we can go down that. So other option is just up, which is here. We could go here, but that doesn't do anything. We want to go down this way. Then here, here, here. It's so stuck. We could go here. Oh yeah, that's what it is. We go here, we go down, we go here, we go here. Bam, 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 up.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful!
This is a fun picture. Like a scary castle. That's fun. Our crossing went as well as we could have hoped. We can't stop here. Off we go. Layton, please. Can I just cross the bridge? Professor, are you sure it's safe to cross this thing? It looks a bit rickety. Safe enough, I believe. Are you frightened, Lou? Little, yes. I mean, just look at that. If I fell, that'd be the end for me for sure. Now, Luke, it may seem scary, but if you stay calm and keep moving forward, you'll be just fine. Here, try this puzzle. It will help take your mind off our little trip across the chasm. See, I think Shrek had a better idea for Donkey, which he just talked about parfaits and shit, right? Or something? No, he shook the bridge. Never mind, he was a sicko. Luke and Professor Layton stand at one end of the Mercury Bridge, afraid of falling into the chasm below. Luke's legs have become stiff with fear, and he can only walk across the bridge in increments of 1 or 3 planks at a time. The nearness of the bridge prevents Luke from doubling back the way he came, or switching the foot he's using to step forward while standing on it. Use your stylus to create a path. Good, Luke. Okay, so we just have to choose specific steps. We have to go here. No. Okay, I've miscounted the steps. Restart. We don't really have a choice now, right? Wait, no? How does this gap work? Excuse me? Wait. Increments of 1 or 2, 3. Okay. Only cross the bridge in increments of 1 or 3 planks at a time. Alright, I get you. So 1 or 3. Here we can go 3 again. Or 1. Or 3. 3, 1. Alright? Not right. Restart. Let's work backwards. So we want to get either here, or we want to get 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. So we want to get here or here. We can't get here because if we get here, the next step has to be here, which we can't do. So our only solution is to get to this last one right here. And if we get here on this, then we can't get here. Because if we step on this, we have to step there. So we have to get 1, 2, 3. So we'd have to start here. Right? Excuse me. So, right here. 1, 2, 3. So, 2, 3. And we'd want to get here. Alright. So it's really just a question of getting to this spot. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, I think. Maybe it is. Yeah, that should be fine.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Some fancy footwork. I suppose I feel a little better, but this bridge still makes me nervous. I'd love to go there, Professor. I don't want to fall for any trick puzzle in the way. This place is even creepier looking up close. Feeling nervous again, are you? Not in the slightest. Let's go, Professor. Somebody help me. What seems to be the problem, sir? There's a vampire in that castle. I thought I was a goner, but I managed to give him the slip. A real vampire? Why were you here, Parcell? I didn't stick around to check his fangs, honey boy. I've got to get away from here. What do you think about all this vampire business, Professor? Rumor does seem to have spread throughout the population of Falsons. Well, do you think maybe it could be, you know, more than a rumor? That's what we're here to find out. Just a few more steps and we'll find our answer ourselves. Save. Let's go. Can I burn through these last puzzles and encounter at the end of the line? Prepare yourself at least 80 puzzles. I commend your perseverance in being you worthy of entrance to this castle.
Welcome.
Sorry to intrude, but we are investigating an important antique. This box we have here. The emblem on its lid seems connected to your house in some. Would you have time to answer a few questions?
I think this matter would best be addressed by the
How does the
master.
carriage get here?
Please, come
Like, there's
inside.
ice? There's a big old bridge? What's going on?
Wow, this place is really something else.
Indeed, Luke. This castle is extremely impressive.
Yes, it's very sick, sir. The raddest castle for the raddest duke in the
Right
land.
this way, please.
Oh, this guy's weird.
Good evening. Welcome to my house.
I like to stare out the window for long periods of time.
If I understand correctly, you're saying people fear the box because they believe it kills anyone who opens it. That's quite a story, isn't it?
It seems that the design on this box is connected to your family in some way.
Let's check out this.
Can you tell me anything about this?
How many chapters
It's
are
true that it was a Herzen family heirloom. Although I parted with it a number of years ago, the garish emblem you mentioned wasn't exactly, suited to my taste.
Personally, I think it's quite spectacular.
It's like Alucard.
Is that so?
He's not as
Well,
depressed,
chalk
though.
it up to my bad taste, then.
This guy looks like he canonically fucks, unlike Alucard.
You know, I don't think he's telling us the whole story.
Perhaps not. It's hard to say just yet.
I'm sorry I'm not much help, though I confess, visitors are always delightful. I'm sure you've had a long journey,
doesn't make a
so
lot of
please
vampire
do
puns
stay the
yet.
night.
I love to have delicious visitors over.
Prepare the quarters for our guests,
Something like that.
Nigel.
But real Scooby-Doo shit.
Yes, right away, master.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's doing it. Wow, this is the poshest room I've ever seen. A room befitting the wealthiest and most influential family in full sense. A hard time believing a place as pretty as this has a vampire lurking about. Oh, you never know, Luke. Maybe Anton himself is a vampire. You just haven't realized it yet. Anton? No way. He seemed like a perfectly nice guy to me. Wait a second. I thought you didn't believe in vampires. Are you pulling my leg? But there's something strange going on here, now that you mention it. In the picture we saw in the Herzen Museum, Wasn't he... The thing is, even though the photo was taken 50 years ago, Anton doesn't look a day older. It's been bothering you too, has it? I can't quite understand how it could be possible. Especially odd given that Mr. Beluga has clearly aged since the picture was taken. Even though both Anton and his castle warrant further examination. There's that famous Layton intuition acting up again. So should we say that, though I'd hardly call it famous. Why don't we start exploration of the castle with this room? Good idea, let's get to it. It's probably this photo right here, the one that looks like it's people in it. This is a fascinating painting. Have you ever seen such a convincing illustration of a gala? Oh, these two gonna kiss. From what we've seen of the castle, I'm certain the ball was extremely opulent. Why, it's gotten late. There's time for a quick puzzle and then it's off to sleep, alright? Don't fucking criticize me, Layton. The couple in this piece seem to be dancing high in the air, floating impossibly near the chandelier. Like vampires. But as it turns out, when viewed properly, there's nothing strange at all about the picture. Look close enough, one peculiar area of the painting hints at the reason the whole picture seems odd. Find the peculiar area and circle it to learn the truth. It's the fact that it's a reflection, right? Right? Something like that? Okay, no. Stop telling me to redraw my circle. Is it the horizon line?
Let's see if this works.
I was actually just a guess. I was like, what did I circle there?
Looks like I botched that one.
It certainly is hard to see who could be killing about such a happy scene. Is it the gap between their feet and the ground?
Here goes. Piece of cake.
The couple seem to be the only two people with a visible reflection on the floor. It seems the scene of this painting isn't of the ball itself, but rather of its reflection on the ballroom floor. So I was right about that, I just didn't know what to circle to prove it. Perhaps seeing a couple out on the floor and look so happy together that the painter didn't want to ruin their dance by staring straight at them. Oh, he painted that fucking photo real fucking fast. It really is a magnificent picture. Oh, what's this? Tell me, these two look familiar to you? Looks like Anton, and is that Katya? Examine the room. Another photo? I say, look at this picture, Luke. Is that false sense there? I think so. The artist's inscription down here says that this painting is 50 years old. Many drag. A whole room full of drag. Ever since Van Helsing, the hit movie that everybody loves to talk about, had a whole ballroom filled with 50,000 Draculas, or whatever the fuck it was. You cannot have enough Draculas in your movie. Or piece of media. What are you thinking, Professor? Oh, it's nothing. I was just pondering something. Like how our voices keep becoming the same voice over time. My eyes got late. It's been quite a day for us. Perhaps it's time to turn in. Yeah, I could use some sleep. Good night, Professor. And then Luke gets bitten and becomes a vampire. That's the big twist that happens. Oh, that's like kind of creepy. This is fun. I do actually adore this cutscenes, the edited cutscenes. They look so good, even on the shitty 3DS or DS resolution. Oh fuck, they got teleported.
What? Professor, is that Katya?
The resemblance is striking.
What are they doing together?
You got scared by the time travelers?
Fear not, my dear. They're just the main course for this evening. And my, don't they look fresh.
He was a vampire the whole time. Oh fuck, they're all vampires. You were right.
Oh, lovely. You're awake. It's been far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
Anton! What sort of madness is this?
That's right, Layton. I'm emo. I've got a goth collar.
I knew it!
I love Panic at the
You
Disco.
are a vampire!
Well, if that's the case, it was rather foolish for you to venture here, wouldn't you say?
Anton's voice
But
acting
I'm
is
afraid
familiar.
it's too late now. I must begin preparations. In
Might
the
have just done other
meantime,
voices in the
why
movie.
don't you just stay put and enjoy each other's company? After all, it'll be your last chance.
He's gonna fucking stab us. Did you hear that? Anton's gonna eat us for dinner. Luke, listen to me. Take a deep breath and collect yourself. Excuse me. But there's no cause for worry, my boy. Whoever tied these ropes did a poor job. Gonna work on me, but to get free. How to escape. Let's go. A man sits bound by a long length of rope among several posts. While he has no hope of untying his binds, he can still move his legs. Where you stand up and run away, his long trail of rope looks like it might catch on at least one of the posts. He'll need to use his legs to pull up any posts that prevent him from running away before he can dash off. Mark any posts that prevent the man from running away. What? Okay, let me just try following the thread. See if that will help discern what this means. Okay, so this post isn't in the way. This post might be in the way, but not quite yet. Yeah. Now this post is the problem. So, this one has to get moved. I don't think that one's gonna be an issue, though. This one should be fine, too. This one doesn't necessarily form a loop around it, so I don't think that'll be a problem either. I think it's just this one. Might be this one too. But kind of one in the center.
To test my theory. Well, I suppose that's one possibility
I've never been
eliminated.
good at these kind of like rope tied around these objects puzzles, which they come up a lot frequently in these Layton games.
And now to test my theory.
Shit. Okay.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Just fucking blazing for it. We're near the end of this fucking game. Okay. So I guess the question is, are they within this, you know? So it's not this one, because this one is not within the rope. Or are you within the rope? So this is the inside, this part of the line. This seems to be, that post seems to be inside. The one in the center. This one is not. So I was wrong about that. This one looks like it's inside-ish. Maybe this rationale doesn't seem to make sense. This one seems outside. This one could also be inside, it looks like. It might just be these two.
This should do the trick. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Your best bet here is to just look at how the rope is wrapped around the poles. Try using the memo phone. The first hint is always awful. This manual is to use a single post in order to escape. It's just this one?
This should do the trick.
No?
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated. And now to test my theory.
Okay.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
So I was just misled on this one, which is always the ones that in the very center of the big rope constructions that I always get confused about. We're finally free, but there's no time to stand around. We must find a way out quickly. Absolutely. Let's fucking get out of here. Oh no, we're locked in. There's no place to run. Calm yourself, Luke. There's bound to be another way out of this room. Look around you. I can see the key, but if only I could reach it. We also have an axe. We could axe our way out of the room. Let's see if I can't reach it. I'm much taller than you, Luke. 60. Fuck. The key to the door is sitting behind a number of blocks. Slide the key out towards the professor's hands. First things first, move that out. We can move this. Move this. This. Which we need to. One thing we could do is do this instead. Right? Move that back up. Let's move this over here. Move that. Move this. Let's move this. Let's move that out of the way. This over here. Let's do this. Okay, so if we do this over here. Shit, wait. I thought we had a way of moving that up so that we could get this out. But I don't think so. Start. I think we still slide this down. And then we move that over there, maybe? Move this right here. Move that up. Move this. No. That up there. This. Move this as well. Do this. We move this up, move this over here, move this over here. Move this over there. Something like that moved. We do anything else? What sort of other major changes we can make to the board state of this puzzle? Do this. This down. Is there a way to get these two next to each other? I don't think so. can't do that. We do this. We do that. This does help us a little bit. Okay, you got me. Fucking got me. You win. Thanks for the 2 bits, I hope. This is the suffering I deserve. I do this to a lot of people. Put this over here. Let's move this over there. No. That's nothing. Or is it something? It's nothing. So a hint. Before you start moving things around, focus on what you need to accomplish first. Start by finding a way to get the yellow block at the bottom into the hole currently occupied by the key. That's a good point, game. I tried that. I guess... No, that's nothing. Do this. Start moving this around. The real issue is that I don't know if there's a way to get things moving with, like, the key and the yellow block out at the same time. Seems like those two things don't want to exist at the same time with each other. As well, the shape of these blocks out here makes moving them around a bit funkier than you'd like them to be. We do this. We basically have a weird, like, rotation thing. We can't get that block over there yet. We can do this. That's nothing. We can do this. That's also nothing, I think. We have them closer together. But we haven't moved the yellow block into the extra space yet. What if we don't move the yellow block first? Like, what if we keep it out? And just move everything else around it? Yeah, we did this before. But that doesn't necessarily get us to where we need to go. Because we can't swap these just yet. What can we do to swap? I guess with that positioned a little bit differently, we have a little bit more freedom of movement. But not enough to actually accomplish anything. If you feel like you're stuck, you might find it easier to start over. At the beginning, move the yellow block into the slot near the professor's hand. Next, take the square block on the right, move it to the left. After that, you need to find some way of moving the yellow block to the upper right area of the puzzle. Upper right area. Interesting. Move this down. Take the square block on the right, move it to the left. Okay. Okay. No, wait. That's true, we haven't done this necessarily yet. Which could be a lot more freedom of movement. I kept going clockwise, and I kept thinking, wow, it's really inconvenient that these shapes are turned this way, when I should have gone counterclockwise at first. Because the shapes are inconvenient that way because they want you to go this way. Learn from my mistakes, y'all.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful!
Yes, let's go kill this vampire. There we are, the door is unlocked now. Freedom is ours, Link. Last diary. In order to deal with the swine who sneak into full sense by night like rats and steal our gold, I have to decide to quite literally play the part of a monster. Though focused on this at times, my thoughts turned to that gilded box and the letter inside. Now I suspect that neither made it to her. My dear Sophia, just to hear from you is all I desire. So, that's why Parcell was the person who got pulled into the castle, because he was an outsider. He's a mailman. So, he's like, I need to make sure this guy doesn't steal our gold. Nope, that's the wrong way. Flee the castle? You got it. That's not the right way. This door won't budge. I don't see any kind of lock on it. Good point. This door must be controlled by some sort of device positioned elsewhere. Let's head down from here and see what else is in. Dang, coin. I've never seen such an immense boiler before. It must be the castle's main power source. For some reason, though, it's not currently in use. What do you make of the other machines here? They're all so gigantic. Were I to venture a guess, I'd say the equipment was used to mine gold in the area. Likely the same equipment they used to create the large hole in the castle's flooring. I mean, I'm fine with the door that's locked by some sort of contraption, as long as that contraption is not a slide puzzle. And yet so many are. I'm gonna get a slide puzzle installed in my fucking real door, and then just never be able to open it again once I fucking forget how to do it. That's why this place is so drafty. Oh, look at that bizarre smoke coming out of that hole. Look at too close, Professor. I bet breathing it's probably terrible for you. Whoever broke that ground there must have known the machinery inside and out. One misplaced scrape with a shovel could have sent the whole foundation crashing down. Not to be rude, but I don't think we really have time to admire the miner's handiwork. Oh yes, quite right, my boy. I believe we can open the door above us with this boiler up and blink it. It's a long way to tell me that you want to fucking turn on this boiler, Layton. Which valves do you need to open to send steam from the boiler into 2, but not 1 or 3? Okay. So 2, we can do this. We're going that way. This. Yeah, that's it. Just up.
Just leave it to me. Piece
I'm
of
just stumble
cake.
into the solution. Good work, my boy. Now upward and outward. I don't see any other way out of here. This door's shut tight too. This door serves as the only portal out of here. We'll need to open it to escape. Fuck me up, game. Magic lock. Get to be carrots. See the lock here is some sort of magic square. In order to solve it, position the radius so that each string of 4 vertical and horizontal and diagonal numbers adds up to the same total. Okay, so each thing needs to add up to 18. This is 13 plus 2. 15. It's long. It's been a long day, y'all. 9, 15, so we need 3 up here. 8 plus 8, 16 plus 2 is 18. Where to go next? Oh, here. 8 plus 4, 12 plus 6, 18. 2, 3 plus 5 plus 6, 11 plus 7, 8. Works this way too? 7 plus 7, 14 plus 4, 18. Alright. Now, what two numbers do we need to get 7 and 6 to equal 18? 13, so we need 4 and 1. Those are only options here. I'm going to say 4 goes over here because these numbers are all a bunch smaller. And then because this now equals 10, we can put 8 here, get 18. Put a 5 here, get that. And these are the same numbers on that side and that side. And this also for sure equals 18.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Luke, the vent is open now. Follow me. Fuck me up. Get to the door. You know, block my path, my man? Or if I just walked away from you? I'm not gonna talk to the butler. Even if he's standing in my way. Yes, sir, I think I see a way we can get out of here. A search led us to this castle on the verge of revealing what killed Dr. Schrader. We must search this place thoroughly before we make our escape. Let's see what else is here. Professor, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Luke, listen. Can't turn back now. I need to solve this puzzle. I'm Professor Layton. That's the whole thing. What? This is the last chapter. I googled it. I googled it before the end of this game. Oh, it is the last chapter. Forward ho. Katya, what are you doing here? Hey, buddy. Oh, no, I'm just gonna get all the way out of this place. Oh, let's see what your deal is. Oh, I believe that's Katya. Oh, why are you two here? I could ask you the same thing. It's dangerous here. There's a vampire living in this castle. Boss fight against Katya. I fucking hope. Not the actual vampire. Anton, he's no vampire. He's just eccentric. He's just emo, Layton. I'm called Puzzled Katya. Get it? Because I'm a puzzle-solving man? What do you know about this man? Him and my grandma used to be a thing. It's not for me to say. Besides, right now you must focus on your efforts on escaping. If you linger here, the madness will grip you before long. Madness? I'm afraid I don't understand. Please be honest with us. What's happening here? Very well. I'll explain everything. First, you must get as far away from the castle as possible, quickly.
I know the way out. Follow me.
Okay.
How are you related to this entire situation? Are you
a vampire?
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
I literally just walked back in. I walked back in to talk to you. I got to the door.
This won't do. People are trying to sleep, you know.
There's a fifth person in this castle.
It can't be.
It's the fucking butler. He's not sleeping.
I've waited. It's been so unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Not in the slightest.
Luke, watch out.
Come
this man's
closer.
horny as hell.
My dear sweet Sophia, I've missed you so.
He's a sicko.
What's this? Very well, then.
It looks fucking great.
Is this how it is?
70?
I didn't see this coming, Layton. Not at all.
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault, but you can't have my Sophia.
We just met.
You're
like
going to be
20 minutes
very
ago.
sorry you crossed me.
What is boss?
There's no lack of swords here. Take
Any swords
whichever
you want.
one you like.
Well, you first got
Know
the
this,
first stab.
though. Only one of them is real. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand.
What do you mean? Are the other swords fake? Who's this one? It's in the dude's hand.
to test my theory.
I'm furious. What was the point of that?
Wonderful.
That's right. The true warrior always keeps his blade in his hand. But let's use real weapons in this fight, Snake. Hell yeah.
I
Some
didn't think
endgame
you had it in you,
cutscenes.
Mr. Layton.
Way to kill God. Classic JRPG. He's got fucking moves. He's a badass. When did I put him in Smash Bros? It is like looking at your dad fight somebody.
Layton! Sophia belongs to me. You can't have her. Ah!
Exactly. He's trained with so many weapons. He fought another guy in the last game. Which puzzle is this? I don't even have a good joke. I can't even think of anything clever to say. Yeah, you did.
Something strange is happening. I just need to catch my breath.
No more! Please, just stop!
This whole place is filled with noxious gases.
What's happened to me?
Are you all right?
Please just stop, Grandfather. Your body can't take it.
Grandpa?
What did you say? I don't understand.
This man looks like he's
dear.
27.
You haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you the truth.
I fucking wish you would, ma'am.
I'm
In
your
a cutscene.
granddaughter, Anton.
Don't be ridiculous. Look at me. I'm too young to be anyone's
Do you see
grandfather.
the skin? It's beautiful.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own mind. Your youth is part of that illusion. The truth...
Allow me, please. The gold mine built by your father, the late Duke Herzen, brought this town much growth and prosperity.
Em brings up a good question. Question what? Huh? Show him the mirror. He's a vampire. He won't show up in mirrors.
But something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit.
Noxious gases? It's made an abyss.
Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of hallucinogenic gas while digging for gold. The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of all types. Tales of the nightmarish visions seen in Folsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation. In truth, neither the Folsense we see before us nor its residents really exist.
You think we've been having a shared delusion? All the people...
This is all a creation of our minds.
Sure.
How did you figure it all out, Professor?
It's bullshit. You can pretty much just say what you want to say nowadays. We're all still being affected by the noxious gases. We're all susceptible to things. I just said that. You can say whatever the fuck you want and we'll all just believe it.
The images of Folsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show a town identical to the Folsense of today. No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years. The photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Folsense we'd see. The Folsense of 50 years ago.
Enough of this madness. Folsense is real. I'm real.
None of it's real, Grandfather. This town is just a thin shadow, an illusion born of greed.
He just tried to kill us.
You
Was
and
that
Sophia,
happening?
everything you know changed 50 years ago.
Okay. Okay. Vampire? What?
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here?
Honestly,
I won't have it.
I am more believable of the fucking vampire shit.
This whole town is cursed. If we remain here, all those dear to me will die.
Am I not
This
dear
is
to
a
you,
flashback?
Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Folsense together.
You can't just say that things have remained the same, that everything looks the same, and then do a flashback by only putting a sepia tone on stuff.
I'm
It's
sorry,
confusing.
Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
Is that the real reason you want to go? Because there's someone else?
He's really good at puzzles.
I trusted Sophia, and she left me for another.
You've got it all wrong, Grandfather. She never betrayed you.
She had a kid?
What?
The other she was talking about was the little life growing inside her. The life you two created together.
So this man can't be Alucard because he's canonically fucked.
No. That can't be.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
I never knew. Sophia was...
That's right. Grandmother was carrying my mother, and she left Volson's to keep her safe.
I imagine
she kept the
being
baby
pregnant
secret
with
to avoid
gases
causing you
being
more
around
pain.
where it's probably not good for the pregnancy.
I've been so wrong.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always talking about you, even toward the end. She never stopped loving you.
So this susceptibility gas can't be that effective. It's weird that they could have a delusion going for 50 years for this man who thinks he's a vampire and lives in a nice mansion. Then some lady just comes and be like, hey, nah. And the whole just breaks apart for him. Anton invented the whole vampire scheme to scare off those who would try and loot the Herzen fortune. It's like a reverse Scooby-Doo.
Sophia is dead?
No, it can't be. I've had enough of your lies!
Oh! Sure, we should have taken the sword away from him earlier. Okay, but the chandelier is real?
Grandfather, no! Please stop!
Oh!
Chandelier is real.
We must leave now.
The whole place is starting to crumble.
Come with me.
What's this? What's happening?
Come on, Grandfather, we have to get out of here!
They should have made more movies from I thought Anton was gonna have a redeeming moment when he sacrificed himself to save her. The open to save the day again. Oh, this would be the castle. Looks like. Can we eat food here? We slept in a bed. It was warm. That's gotta be the whole thing. Being trapped in a castle for 50 years. Being trapped by your own delusions.
It seems I've found the answers I was searching for. Here, allow me to return this to you.
Fuck your life! Bing bang! If you see these dogs in your front yard, just know upstairs I'm going hard. Bing bang!
That man was fucking Sophia the whole time.
Thank you.
Those dogs were in the front yard.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here.
Okay, but like also that dude was
But
dead.
if I were to guess, I suspect you'd find traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box. The same fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box. Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
I suppose it was just an ordinary box then.
I mean, it's still a pretty good box.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
What do you mean?
Okay, Man, you've been consuming delusional gases for 50 years. I don't think we should trust a word coming out of his mouth.
The
We thought it was
box
a vampire 2
contains
minutes
a
ago.
hidden message, one meant only for Sophia. Many years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her. Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth.
Maybe you don't use.
And so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of sad events.
But we checked the box. It was as empty as could be.
Ah, well that's because there's actually a second way to open it.
Oh.
The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
I thought we had finished all the puzzles in this game. If it gives me
These
another one right
old
now, I'm
words
gonna cry.
are the key to understanding this box and what it means. Do you follow, boy?
No.
I think so. Let me give it a shot.
Swear to God,
The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. Wait. How do I blow into the DS emulator? Oh, I'm sorry. I think I was just being quiet there because it's getting late. How do I blow into the DS emulator? I gotta blow into the thing. Excuse me? Hello? Microphone settings? Use microphone.
Fuck your life! Bing bang! If you see these dogs in your front yard, just know upstairs I'm going hard. Bing bang!
Unable to read mic sample? Okay, wait, no. Tools. Config. Microphone settings. Random white noise. Let's go. Sorry about this, y'all. Maybe this will do something. Wait, no. I got it. Microphone settings. Use connected physical microphone not suitable for tasks. That's fine. Okay. It didn't do anything. I'm sorry. Microphone settings. Use internal noise sample. I'm gonna Google this. I'm gonna Google this in a different browser. You need to hold down the microphone hotkey to simulate blowing into the DS mic. Okay. I don't know what the microphone hotkey is. Config. Hotkey config. Microphone disabled. No. Microphone, let's set you to 0. Numpad 0. Okay.
Let's see if this works. That was almost
We did
too
it.
easy.
We solved the puzzle. Simulator sucks. I mean, blow. How you doing, Bretza? Wonderful. What was the message that Anton left to his sweetheart all those years ago? The time has come to find out. We did it. We solved the illusion box. Thanks for the clip, AOL.
No.
I could have just cut this fucking box open.
What's the matter?
Oh, I forgot to write anything on here. Oh,
This isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's handwriting. The box must have made it to her after all.
Love clips like that. Show up like, oh, what's going on?
My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter. Though I'd like nothing more than to see you again, I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny life to such danger. I knew your father's position and understood you didn't have the option to leave with me.
But also, what about all the noxious gases?
Even though I did the only thing I could, I'll always regret leaving you that way.
Fuck your life! Bing bang! If you see these dogs in your front yard, just know upstairs I'm going
and
hard.
that is our
Bing bang.
lovely granddaughter,
Truly,
Katya.
it is what she said. Thank you for the 2 bits.
My departure all those years ago has given you the chance to meet. Katya's mother died shortly after she was born. But Katya grew up strong and sweet just the same. She reminds me of you every time she smiles. With her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to. You've been in my thoughts since the day we parted.
A long letter, ma'am.
And now, though my time here is drawing to a close, I like to think we'll meet again on the other side. The thought of seeing your face warms my heart. Be well and be happy.
Well, technically,
My
you could have opened the
dear
box
Anton.
and thought Anton would be coming through
Goodbye.
it. And the
But
noxious gases would do the
just for now, your Sophia.
I'm not here to tell you.
Oh, Sophia. I finally understand now.
But, okay, so this guy's not dead. He just thinks he died? Is that what happened?
Grandfather.
Grandfather? Yes, that's right.
You really come to terms with
It
this.
has a nice ring to it. I am so happy we met, my dear granddaughter.
You don't know how much this means to me.
I was trying to make out with you 10 minutes ago.
It's been so long, so very long in fact, that I had forgotten what love even felt like. Instead, my love for Sophia was replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me. But now I can see the world clearly again, thanks to you, my
I always get a
granddaughter.
little teary whenever things like this happen. But actually it's very helpful because my eyes are dry from looking at the screen all day.
Are you listening, Sophia? I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while. There's someone I need to get to know here first. Will you forgive me for making you wait just a little longer?
I just think that
my
this
dear?
guy, with his look, his style, is going to go to a retirement home
Wherever
and he's
she
going
is,
to
I'm
fuck
sure
all
she's
day.
very happy for us.
Also, he's fabulously wealthy, so that's probably also works out for him too. His hands are low to the ground, though.
See ya!
Professor's like, that's fucking good. That's fantastic. There's gotta be like Professor Layton drag. I think Layton is more popular than the world would like to believe. Such a very specific crowd. That Professor Layton might be out there right
And
now.
that was the tale of the Elysian box, a relic feared for the fatal curse it was said to carry. But when all was said and done, there was no curse sleeping under its gilded lid. Instead, the box was revealed for what it truly was.
Very
A
expensive
vessel
letter.
created to carry the love of two
I want to
kindred
give you a
spirits
0,
through all of time.
but that's not possible.
While
So I
terror
give you
brought the box
a
its
1.
notoriety,
Thanks to
in
Lord
the end,
Benzo.
its most powerful message was one of love.
And also noxious gases. GG's, y'all. Thank you for being here with me as we finished up Professor Layton. I know we went longer than we planned on, but we got there. So that means next Monday we'll be doing...
I want to give you a 0, but that's not possible. So I give you a 1.
Which Pokemon could I beat in a fight with a sword? Tier list. Thank you for the 119 bits. What could that be a reference to? Who's to say? So Monday, which Pokemon could I beat in a fight with a sword? All of them, probably. I'm just saying. And Tuesday, I'm going to be starting Silent Hill 2. First time Silent Hill 2 on PC. Layton sent me a bunch of mods that are going to make it run well, I think. So that should be fine. I've heard some cursed things about, like, Silent Hill 2, break it apart, building towers. Truly, if you go the opposite way, it works out. That's the reference. Yeah. Friday, Tiny Blue and I should be playing Young Souls together. We played that 2 weeks ago. It's a good game. It's like a Souls beat-em-up-esque game with a lot of like fun things. It's really good. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm excited to play more of it. And then on Sunday, I'm either going to be playing Welcome to Elk. I've got a few things on my list for what to go through for Sunday. I don't know just yet, but we'll find out. Let me know more later on. But thanks y'all for being here. I really appreciate it. I want to do a special shout out over to Ludicrous. The Ludicrous. My apologies. And to Crushing Green. Please do definitely go drop them both a follow. They're both great. Fun people, fun content. I think you'll enjoy them quite a bit. I have no idea what this is.
Okay, good. Oh! Holy shit, that was a nice save.
Fun stuff going on there. I'm gonna look for someone to rate. So, did Luke just believe that's what the Cabaret Club looked like? Is that what we're to learn from this? Truly, I have no idea. Let's see what's going on. Let's keep it easy. Let's just go throw it right on over to Two Heels. He's playing a cool Razor Scooter game. I assume cool. Razor Scooter Tony Hawk, I think is what it is. Thanks y'all for being here. I really appreciate it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You too, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I might actually just chill out while this music plays. It's very comforting. It's very peaceful. Take the 2 breaths out. Oh yeah, I gotta get that other... I had to get that clip of my face into an email. They met, they made love. That's exciting. Luke's crying. Look at them, they're gonna give a big brother hug. Even Radical Thomas? I don't remember his name. I should keep waiting. There's the hamster I forgot I had in my suitcase the whole time. But I'm glad he's back to his old ways, enjoying a big old pear. What a cute little hamster. Okay, now, gotta do the raid. Clover sleeping next to the cows. Bye, y'all.